Hello everyone. Are you looking to learn photo or video editing from a beginner level to an advanced level? So if you're looking to learn video editing or start on with editing out your videos quite nice or want to build your career in video editing, then you're in the right place where I'll be explaining you guys about Adobe Premiere Pro, which is one of the best in the market for video editing. This provides you with a professional level of video editing and also different type of options like slowing down and many things as well. Okay, so big video editors as well as many content creators, they use Adobe Premiere Pro for their video editing as well. Okay, so here I bring you guys with a tutorial on Adobe Premiere Pro. If you're just new starting on with video editing, no problem, you guys can join this class as well, because this class mostly based on beginners, and also I do have some advanced lessons which you guys can also recommend after completing the beginner level things. Okay, but if you are already an advanced user, then you guys can basically skip those beginner things, and after that you guys can directly move on to our advanced lesson. Okay, so let's see what all we are going to learn from here in this particular chapter, what all I have covered. So first off, I'll be introducing you guys to Adobe Premiere Pro, what it basically is, how it works, how it is quite different from any other video editing software, and why it is the best in the market. And after that, the most basic thing, how you can import your video and also start trimming down your video, like you are not splitting it but trimming. I'll show you guys the difference between splitting and also trimming. And after that, I'll tell you how you can color correct in Adobe Premiere Pro, how you can put the different colors, how you can increase the temperature, increase or decrease the saturation, and also put different kind of effects in your footage. I'll show you guys also how you can do transition between videos. Suppose you do have 4 or 5 footage and you'd want that transition to be quite smooth. So Premiere Pro is built in such a way that it provides you with different type of transition option. But if you want to import or browse others as well, you guys can do that. And next we'll come to the audio. I'll tell you guys about leveling and also how you can manually balance your audio. Okay. If you do have audio in your video, how you guys can manually balance that, I'll show you. And also I'll show you guys about leveling. And after that, I'll be telling you guys if you want to add any kind of text in Premiere Pro, I'll explaining you detail about text in this particular chapter. After that, I'll be showing you guys how you can export. Like once you're done with your work, I'll be showing you how you can actually export that in your system and also upload it in your social media. And after that, we'll be learning in detail about editing your audio. I have showed you everything about audio editing in detail. Okay, here I have already showed you about leveling and manually balancing your audio. But here I'll be explaining you in detail how you can edit your audio from the scratch and also about audio transitioning. Okay, so it is quite similar like video transitioning, but here instead of video, I do have an audio. And next we'll come to color grading and also how you can add your LUT. LUTs are different type of effects, or in color grading, there are different effects which you guys can put. And after that, I'll show you guys how you can get started with your social media video. Like if you want to edit your social media videos, how you guys can do that. And also I'll be showing you guys about text animation in Premiere Pro. Like if you do have a particular text, how you can use the position, the scaling, using the effects, how you can actually change the motion. Okay, we'll be showing all of this in detail. And after that, I do have a particular project where I have shown you guys from the scratch of how you can create an Instagram story in Premiere Pro. Okay, I have shown you guys how to create an Instagram story. I have showed you guys many popped up menus, how you can bring that, how you can bring dancing letters, and all of this as well. And after that, I have also showed you how you can save your own motion graphic template and also use the default Moger templates. I'll be showing you how you can create your own motion graphic template and also how you can use default Moger templates. Like if you, I have showed you how to create those. Okay. And next, I have shown you another project on how to slow down or speed up your video. Like I have showed you how to do your videos in a slow motion and also fasten up your footage in Premiere Pro. And after this class, you guys will be basically able to make a slow-mo video, or you can also fasten your footage. You will be able to make your own motion graphic template. Also, you will be able to make your social media platform post quite interesting and also visually appealing. I have shown you guys also text animation. You guys will be able to do text animation as well. And also you will have a better idea about color grading and also color correction. Okay. And I also do have few of the class project for you as this is a project based class. So at the same time, we'll be also doing class project. Okay, so I do have two class project for you. The first one will be I'll give you guys to make your own motion graphic. And the second class project is you'll be doing the color correction in your footage. So I have shown you guys how to do that. I have showed you guys the steps. And also I'll be waiting for you guys to upload your particular file in our project panel. Okay. So hope to see you all in the tutorial in the first chapter of our Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. And during the course, if you guys do have any kind of problem or if you face any difficulty in learning, you guys can always reach out because I'm always there for you guys. Okay. So take care everyone and see you all in my tutorial on Adobe Premiere Pro. Hello everyone and welcome you all to the first chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So here, the first chapter is introductory. Okay, I'll be introducing you guys with the world of video editing. Okay, how this particular application works, from where you all can download it, and how you can actually set up your project panel in Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, so I'll be telling you how it is different from any other software as well, make you guys familiar with the interface and also the workspace of which you're going to work here. Okay. And we'll also be learning everything in detail here in this particular chapter. Okay. I'll be also telling you guys about the tools in the timeline, which you can use while you video edit your particular clip. I'll be explaining you guys all of this in detail here in this particular chapter. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this first chapter here. So here now, you guys can see I'm in the home page of this particular Premiere Pro. Okay. So you can see in this top corner, on the left top corner, this is the icon or the logo of Premiere Pro. If you guys are familiar with any other Adobe softwares, you guys can relate this particular logo. Okay. So underneath this one, here you can see I do have the option for new project from where I'll be opening a new project. So if you do already have a project loaded in your system and you are working on that, you can click on open here and go to that particular place and open your Premiere Pro project. Okay. So from here, this is the home page, and from here you can get access to few of the tutorials. Okay, in the sense like just basic animation or make beauty shot sparkle. Here you can see, and here are different options here. You can also read or see few of their works. Okay, and here if you want to create any new team project, in that case you need to come here, and here if you want to open a team project. Okay, so here so many of you can work together in one project as a team. So here is account one. So first of all, what I'll be doing is I'll be coming here and I'll click on new project. So this is one way of doing that. Otherwise, if I come to file and from here also basically from that home page, I can click on new, and from here I can create a new file. Okay. So from here now you can see I do have this. So the first thing what I'll do is I'll just change the project name and I'll give this as introduction class. And I can also select where it will go and get saved. Okay, so from here I can come here and I can basically choose, suppose if I go to desktop and I'll choose the Adobe Premiere Pro resource file. Okay, so I'll just select this folder. Then whatever work I'll be doing here, I can actually save it in my drive where I have selected. Okay, so I do have this. So basically here we'll only do this and now we'll directly go to our workspace. So here as I have clicked and you guys can see here I do have my workspace. Okay, so these are the menu bar options. Okay, so here you can see I do have my work panel. Okay. So here you guys will be basically working. Okay. If you're familiar with any other video editing software, you guys know what this one basically is. So this one is basically the timeline where we'll be importing our work and working here. Okay. Here is the magic happens. And this is the source clip and this will be the one which will be like preparing. Here you can actually get a preview of that, and this is the panel from where we can just import our media to start working, and this is the audio mixer. Okay, so basically from here if I do have sound in my video I can do the audio mixing and also change the decibels. We can do all of this using this audio mixer as well, which we'll see later into our tutorial. So now we'll get started. So once I come here in the import option, I do have this. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to import a video. So for that, I can do it in two ways as well. If I double click here, from here, basically I can import my file, or I can just come here in the file option, and from the file option here you can see import. Otherwise from my keyboard I can also click Ctrl plus I. Okay, so we can do that basically. So I'll click on import and here you can see I do have my videos here which I want to import. And yeah, as you can see I have imported this one in this particular layer. So from here, I can view it like this or also in a list view. Okay. So I do prefer this one like in the icon view. Okay. So from here, one uses like if you just hover around your video or over the video, you can actually see a preview of the video like at a glance. Okay. So you guys can do that. So I'll keep it here like this. Okay. So basically I can do that. And if I come here again, okay, I can import another new file, okay? And if I want to change the window, I will go to the workspaces, okay? And from here, I can check all of this. And here you can see in the windows, I do have the workspaces and I can choose accordingly. Like if I want editing, I will get a sequence like editing. Okay, so here are the different workspaces. If I want to save any particular workspace, I can save it as well from here. Okay, go to workspace and save as new workspace. Then it will be saved as a new workspace. So now if I want to import another video, okay, I'll come here in the file, okay, and I will go to the import option. So from here, I will go to import and basically I'll go to my downloads. And from here, I can actually download this and I will delete this one from here. I'll just click on cut. So I only do have this particular video here. Okay. So I want to make it a sequence basically. So how I'm going to do that? Okay. So for that, I need to just drag my image here. Okay. So here I need to drag it in my timeline. Okay, so here you can see the audio, and this here you do have the video as well. Okay, so how you'll understand or how you'll basically differentiate between the sequence and the main clip. Okay, so basically you can see here the icon. So if you just hover your mouse about over that icon, then you can see there is a sequence panel which you can see. And if you come here, you can see like video used one time. Okay, so from here basically what I do is I try to rename. Okay, so I will rename this one as sequence 1, sequence 1, so I can save it like that. So here I do have the main image, and here I do have my sequence. Okay, so here you can see once I select this one gets selected. Okay, so this is how I can basically work here. Okay, and now if I want to add another video here. Okay, so now I will again import, go to the file option, and from the file option go to import. Okay, and from here I will be downloading an video or this one. Okay, so I'll be clicking here. Okay, so basically what I can do is if I just drag this one and if I just put it here, okay, so it will be in the same sequence. Okay, so I can put it like this here. As you can see, I do have put it like that in the same sequence. Okay, so from here I can see it's a video used one time, and this one is under this sequence number 1. Okay, so this is how you guys can put. But if I come here and if I don't select this, you guys can see I can bring it like this, and I won't be able to put it properly, or I can just put it in different place. Okay, so this is how you guys can do that. And now I will just take this out, or I'll just back. Yes. So this is how you can do that. And now if you click on this, here you can see this need to be in the same sequence. So basically sequence is in one line. Okay. So this line is one sequence. Okay. I can also uh just take this one and maybe I can put it here. First that I need to first unlink this one. We'll learn all of this in the near, okay, like in the next tutorials and all. Okay, here I'm just giving you guys a preview of what this particular software looks like. Okay, so now I do have this here. So the next thing is that here if you come, okay, I do have these 4 panels here and also this toolbar. Okay, so here you can see once I've selected this, there is just a blue lining on the outline of this particular box. So it's showing me the box. And if I come to my timeline, from my keyboard, if I want to zoom in to the timeline, I can just click on plus. Okay, so here you guys can see I can zoom in. And if I want to zoom out, I can just click on minus. Okay, so this is how I can zoom in, and this is how I can zoom out as well from my timeline. Okay, so when we are working with video editing, like we need to trim out something or some part, so we basically do use this one to do precisely, or sometimes we want to put different kind of effects. So once we dive into that class, okay, in whole, then we'll understand in detail what I'm talking about. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood till this much. So with my pen tool here, okay, so this one I can just move around and I can actually see the video. Okay, and also I can hear the audio as well. Okay, so this from here I can work out like this. Otherwise I can click on shift and it will start playing. Okay, so here what I'll do is I will bring my head here, and after that I will just zoom in using plus. Okay, so here you guys can see I have zoomed in, and from here I will be putting a cut. So the first thing we are going to do is putting a cut. Okay, so I will take my razor, and here I'll be putting a cut here, and So here I have put a cut and bring this one quite here. Okay, and again put a cut here. So I have put a cut here as well. Okay, so let me just zoom out now from here. Okay, select the move tool. Now bring this one here and just zoom out a little bit. So from here, I can just move this one. And here I can see this part. So I can just click on delete to delete this part. And here you can see using this or with this move tool, what I can do is if I select on the top part, I will move this one. So here I'll be selecting this top part as well. And now both of this is connected. And so here I did have made a transition. So let's see if I click on space, it will play. So here you can see the transition. Not that great, but we'll be working on that later in our class. Okay, so this is the basic place, how we can work around here. And from here, if I just want to zoom in to see my audio, I can zoom in like this and I can see my audio. And here in case of video, I can also see the video this like this as well. Okay, so I will just decrease the size from here and also from here. I will decrease the size. Okay, so now I do have this one. So this is how it actually looks. And if I just zoom out here, you guys can see it will just shrink down. Okay, so here I will just zoom in like this. Yeah, now this is fine. And if I do have two videos, two sequences, in that case, what will happen? So basically from here also in this sequence, okay, so this is the video. So this from here we can see the preview. Okay, so from here also we can actually play if you want to use the space. Okay, so this is how. And like this, we can go back frame by frame. Okay, so here you guys can see, and this is the option like how I want to do that, like how I want to zoom, how much, or if I just want to fit it to this timeline, I can do that as well. And here is the size 1 by 4th, half or full. I can do that from here. And this is the audio mixer. So I hope you guys have understood this class and now you guys are familiar. So from here, I would like to end this particular chapter on what this Premiere Pro is. So if you don't know about any other video editing software like DaVinci Resolve and like Wondershare Filmora, Premiere Pro is basically the pro version of everything. Okay, so you can do so many things using Premiere Pro. So this is more professional compared to that. That also do basically some good editing, but Premiere Pro I like the most while doing my video editing, as they do provide you with so many options and so many advanced features as well. Okay, and quite user friendly at the same time. Okay, so in next class, I'll be showing you how you guys can import your video in Premiere Pro project. When you have a project, how you can import video into your project. We'll be looking into that. So hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 2 and here I'll be showing you guys how you can basically import your video and also how you can trim those down. Okay, you guys know the basic of how to import your video. I'll be showing you guys in detail and in different ways of how to import. Okay, so I'll be showing you that and also how to trim down, like you are not splitting and deleting your footage. Instead of that, you are just trimming it down that if you want it for later, you guys can get that. Okay, so we'll start with this class. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So here again, I'm in my homepage of Premiere Pro. Okay, so I'll be creating a new project. I will just create and it will take me some time. And from here, what I can do is I can double click here and I can import the videos from here. Suppose I want to take this and also this one and this one as well. So I have selected all these three using control. And now I'll open this file. So here you guys can see I do have three files here. Okay. So I've shown you guys how to create a sequence. Okay. So I will be dragging and dropping here. Okay. This one I have dragged and dropped here on this part as well. Okay. And I will come here. As you can see how I can differentiate. So this one is basically the sequence. Okay. So this one, as you can see here, I do have this. I'll click on this and I will bring this one here. Okay. And this one doesn't have any audio here. Okay. So you guys can see. And you guys, if you just hover around this sequence, you guys can see a preview. Okay. So I have three videos here. Okay. So here you guys can see if I just play. So here you can see my audio mixer as well. Okay. So this is the one way of how you can import your video and actually convert it into a sequence. And the other way is come to the file here. Okay. So from here, you can click on new and you can click on new project. So in this place, if you want to create a new team project or a sequence, you guys can do that as well. Okay. So if you want to create sequence, then you need to click on Control plus N. And if you want to create a project, you just need to click Control plus Alt plus N. Okay. And in Mac, you just need to use Command in place of Control, and everything is going to be the same. So this is one other way. Okay. So you guys already know that if I can play from here, it will just take me step by step forward, frame by frame. It will just take me backward, frame by frame. So here are a few options, and here you can add a marker. Okay. So we'll be learning all that later. So what I want to do is I want to show you guys here about trimming. Okay. So for that, I'll just zoom in. Okay. No, I'll just click. So I will just here and again I will create a sequence here, this one here, and this one here. So now I can just zoom out. So here you can see I have zoomed out as well. So here you can see once I keep my mouse on top of this one. Okay. So let me come here. So here you can see once I come to this frame, it is just the opposite of when I hover around here. Okay. So basically what I can do is I can select this, and if I want to trim this down, I can trim this down as well. And now I can join this again. And the same way, if I want to trim it from here, I can trim it down like this. Suppose I will trim this down more. So here you can see I need to hold and trim this accordingly. And here also, you guys can trim this down. And here you guys can again click here and join this. So if I now play this one, you guys will be able to see the difference. Okay. So here, if I want to zoom in only to this particular point, I can just zoom in. So from here, you guys can do that. And from here, basically, as you can see, once I'm in this panel, okay. So from here, I can basically select the quality, okay. So if I want it quarter, okay, I can see the preview in quarter, okay. Because once you're working with so many sequence and so many videos at the same time, then our PC or our laptop in which you're working, it is not able to take so much load if we do have less RAM, or sometimes it just shuts down by itself. So here you guys can use this just to put some ease on your system. Okay, so you guys can do that from here by just decreasing it. Okay, so this will not affect your main program, or it won't affect your main outcome. So you guys don't need to worry about that. Just here for the preview, there will be a low quality. Okay, so you guys can do that as well. And here I have told you this is the list view. If I want to see all of this here, I can see the frame rate of each of this video here. Okay, so this one is 24 frame per second. This one is around 60, and this one is around 30. Okay, so from here we can check all this out. And if you want to view it one by one in a free frame view, okay, we guys can do that as well. Okay, so from here, and I can again go to this, and I can zoom in or I can zoom out from here. So here are usual orders. So many of these are here. Okay, so I will just go to my media browser. So from here, I can also go to my system, like this is the OS. So from here, I can go and I can also import videos. So I'll come here again. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood how to trim down your video. Okay. So basically, if I now take this one, suppose I would take this. So here, as I have trimmed it down before, now I can also bring this one back. Okay. So here now you can see I have brought this back, and again I can trim this down, but I'm not deleting it basically. Okay. So I'll be showing you the difference here. Okay. So this one as well. If I want to trim this down, I will bring this here. So here you guys can see. Okay. And now I'll just bring this one here as well. Okay. And now what I'm going to do is I'll be now splitting this video. Okay. So the shortcut key for that is C. Okay. So you can also call it the split tool or the razor, whatever you feel like. So if I put a cut here, okay. So here and here, now I will again select my selection tool, and I have selected this particular part, and now I will just click on delete. Okay, so here you can see I have deleted this part. I'll delete this part as well. And now if I want to bring this back, okay, I won't be able to bring this back like before. Okay, suppose from here, from this side, I'm not able to do that, as you can see. Okay, so from this side, I'm not able to bring this back as I have deleted that permanently from my uh, workspace. So this is how we can basically do our trimming and also splitting. Okay, so we'll be learning all of these uh, tools which are here, the pen tool and also the hand tool and the type tool, like how you can put up your lower thirds. So in next class, we'll be learning about how you can basically do your color grading and also the color correction. Okay, so I'll also be telling you guys how color correction is different from color grading. Okay, we should not mix it up. Okay, because these are two different things. So color correction is not the same as color grading. So we'll be learning that in our next tutorial. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 3, and we'll be learning about color correction in Adobe Premiere Pro. So the basic one thing which I am going to tell you guys is color correction and color grading. Those are both different things. Okay. So color correction is basically used to process the colors in a video or in a film, like as a way it should get them back to what they should look like for your particular project. And color grading is the process of grading colors in a video or film as a way to give them a stylish look. Okay, so these are two different things. And if someone tells you to do the color grading, that's a different work. And if someone tells you to do the color correcting, then that is a different thing. So here in this class, I'll be particularly telling you guys about color correction, how you can do it in a auto mode, and also how you can basically do it in manually. Okay, and we'll see which one looks good. Okay, so let's not waste time here and let's get started with this particular chapter. So here I am in my homepage of Premiere Pro. Okay, so now I'll be creating a new project and I'll just name this one as the color correction, and I will save this, or I'll create a file here and I'll also import different medias from here. Suppose I'll take this, and this one, and also this. So I'll open it. Okay, so here you guys can see I did open this one. And now what I can do is I can just bring this one here. Okay, so I do have this one here and I'll be adding more videos to it. So I'll be adding this one here. So I'll just add again here. So I'll add it here. This one also I'll add it here. And this one somewhere here I will add. Okay, so I'll click on enter and now I will just zoom out using my minus. I can zoom out using plus. Here you can see. So here I do have my four videos. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I will color correct this one. Okay, so here you can see the transition and I do have four videos. Okay, so now what I can do is basically in the beginning, okay, so this is under one sequence. Okay, so I should not get confused. For that, I will double click here and now I can just name this one as sequence one. So basically from here, I will close this panel. Okay, so I will close panel. And now if I want to get the color correction place, okay, so I'll come here in my Windows and from Windows, I'll go to the Lumetri color. Okay, so I will click this one and here you can see I do have my color correction page here. Okay, so there are different things here. Okay, so this is curves and all, which we'll be learning later. But here, I will be working with the basic correction. So now here, as you guys can see, I have selected this particular video. So from here, basically what I can do is I can just do a auto reset. Okay, so here I have clicked auto and here you can see the changes directly here. Okay, so here in the light option, I do have my changes. Okay, so this is one way of doing that. I have done this one and I can also do it here. If I click on auto, I can do that. And if I just click on this one here, and I can also do that, do the same like auto. But here, if you guys just do auto, here you won't be seeing any changes. Okay, so you'll be thinking, okay, I made a change, but where is that one? But basically, you are in the wrong frame. So here you can see the changes which I have made here, doing the color intensity. Okay, so if I just reset, so you can see the difference here. Okay, so how it changes. So I can also increase the size that you guys can see it properly. Okay, so this is auto. Okay, and I'll reset. So this is the one. And after that, if I come here as well, from here also, if I click on reset, and here I click on auto. So here you guys can see the change as well. And from here also, you guys can come here, click on auto, and now reset. So you can see the change in this frame also. So these are quite a little change here. Okay, so you guys can see. But using manually, or if I just want to do all these frames manually, in that case, what I can do is I'll come here in the exposure first. So all of these options I can basically change accordingly. Okay, so I'll just decrease the contrast a little bit, highlights a little bit, and I'll also work with the shadows here, basically whites and a little bit darker. So here I have changed this one, and now let's see this one. Okay, so I will just bring this here. So here again, what I did is I have just uh, cut this video into two, and I'll show you guys the difference if you guys can see on my screen. Now this part is the edited one, okay? So if I want to zoom in, I can zoom in as well. Okay, so I will just increase this one from here, and I will just zoom out a little bit. And here you can see the difference here. Okay, so this is the edited frame, and this is not the edited frame. So here is the difference. Okay. So otherwise I'll come here and I'll just make this one auto. Okay, so now let me compare this one with the auto. So I do have this, and here you can see the change. So you guys can tell me which one you guys like the most. Okay, for me, I choose my one, which I did manually comparing to this one. Okay, so here, the other thing, if I come here into this frame particularly, and I'll take my playhead as well here. Okay, so from here, basically, you can actually work on with the temperature and the tint as well. Okay, so temperature and tint is basically temperature. You need to choose between the blue color and the red color options. Okay, so if you want to take your picture kind of to the blue side or to the kind of yellowish or orangish red side, you guys can use that. And here you need to do according to this green and the cyanide color. Okay, so here you guys can see this is green cyanide. So you can also work with this here. I'll keep this one here and this one in here. Okay, so I have did this one here in this video. So I will just put up a cut here again. So I'll just put a cut here. And now I will come to this part and I will do auto. So this is the auto one and this is the one which I did. Okay, here the auto kind of looks good to me compared to the one which I did. But I can also do it manually from here as well. So now if I try to move down the intensity, here you can see the intensity. Okay, I can just decrease this one. And here, if I come again, and I will change the intensity from here. I will just reset from here. So I'll just increase the highlight. So I'll make some changes here, as you guys can see. Okay. So now I have made these changes. Now I'll click on this part and see the difference between this and this part here. So if you want to add more cinematographic uh, editing, in that case, you guys can do that. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood this part here. Okay. So I will just decrease the size of this all again. Okay. I will come here. I will move this frame on top, and I do have my layer here as well. Okay. So this is all about like the color correction here. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood how the color correction basically works. Okay, so I will just move this one here so you can work with all of this here. Okay, so hope to see you all in the next class where we'll be learning about how to put in transitions between videos. Okay, so here in this one only I'll be showing you guys how you can basically transit smoothly in your videos. Okay, so here as you can see, if I do have my playhead here, okay, so I'll just go back, so I will come here. Okay, I'll just zoom out, so I'll just zoom out, and here you can see my playhead. Okay, so from here you can see the transition is not quite smooth. Okay, so here you can see this is rough. So in next class, we'll learn how you can basically transit between videos quite smoothly. So hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 4 and here I'll be showing you how you guys can add transition in your video, like how there can be a smooth transition. Okay, so there are different options under effects, okay? And in video transition, I'll show you from where you guys can access those and can play around your video and how you can basically put, like if you want to put it in between, how you guys can do that. So we'll be looking into transitions in detail here in this class. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular chapter here. So here again at the same workspace which I used in my last class. So here I do have few videos and now what I'll be doing is I'll be adding transitions in between of these videos. So I'll just zoom in here. Okay. So I'll just zoom in, take my playhead. Okay. And here I can see one transition. Okay. So I'll be selecting this. I can also fix with this one, but I'll just zoom out. And here I can see I do have this image here. Now plus, go down here. So I'll be adding a transition here. So from where I can basically get to add transition. Okay. So here in this Premiere Pro only we do have different type of transition. Okay. So first I'll come to effects from my media browser. And from there, here you can see I do have the video transition options. So under this, I do have so many of this. Okay. So the dissolve, the immersive video, the iris and like zoom in, zoom out. So first I'll be looking into the dissolve and first which one I'll be selecting is the cross dissolve. Okay. So I will bring this one here and I can put here in between. Okay. So here you can see I can put here in this one or in between here and also here in this first video. Okay. So I can do all that here. So I'll be putting here in between. So I do have a cross dissolve here. So if I just take my playhead back now and if I play, I don't see much of a difference here because this one is quite small. See here in just a millisecond I have put here. Okay, so what I can do is I can select on this one and I can drag this down. Okay, so I have increased the length here. And now what I can do is I can just click on play and here you can see the transition. Okay. So if I just put it in another video, that will be good for you guys. I hope you guys understand. So I'll just here and I'll come to this video here and I'll just zoom in and here I'll be adding this deep to black transition. So I'll bring this one here and I'll put it here. Okay. So I'll just put here and now I will increase this one here. So I have put this one here and I will just go back. So I will just play this one. So here you can see the change. Okay. So here once I have added transition here, you can see it is dipping to black and changing the transition. So this is how you can add transition. Okay. And we'll also see other options from here. Okay. So I will select the immersive video and let me choose this one. Okay. And I will put this one in between this here. Okay. So I will just zoom in and from here, I will put this one here. And now, okay, I'll click on this. And now I can actually increase the length here. Okay. So again, zoom out and I will take my playhead white here and I'll play the video. So here you can see the change of how it took place here. So this is one way of doing the transition. So now if I again zoom in here, bring my playhead somewhere here. So here I will try to just zoom in, or I will just trim this down, and I'll choose this one from here, and I'll be just putting it in one side. Okay, so if I just put it in one side, we'll see how it actually works. Okay, so this is how it actually works. And if I keep this one here, okay, so you will be able to see something like this. But if I keep in between, okay, I'll keep it between, and I'll show you guys the difference here, how it is dissolving and the transition is ending here. So these are different ways of how you can use transition. So these are some ways how you can do that. And now again, I'll take this deep to white and I will put this here in the starting of my video. Okay. So from here, I will come and I will click on this deep to white thing here. And now I'll put the transition over here. Okay. So now if I click, as you can see, there is a deep to white coloration, and I can also increase the size from here. So I will just click here. So here you guys can see that I do have a transition between my video. So this is how you guys can basically put your transition and also increase the size or decrease the size. So I hope you guys have understood this video transition of how to do. So all this option you guys can come here and you guys can actually work with all of this. Like you guys can basically in next class, we'll be learning about how we can level our audio and also how you can balance those manually, like your audio, how you can balance those manually in Premiere Pro. So we'll be learning about all that. I hope now you guys do have an idea of how to use the video transitions and how to increase its timing and how to decrease its length and type of things. So once you keep on practicing, you guys will have an idea which one is good or which one is not looking that great. Then you'll have an idea. According to the video, you can use those transition equally. Okay. So hope to see you all in the next class. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 4 and we'll be learning about leveling and manually balancing your audio. And I'll also be telling you guys how you can do it in auto mode. Okay, so the AI in this Adobe Premiere Pro will do that basically for you. Okay, so it is designed in such a way. So using auto, it will just read that particular audio and it will balance it accordingly. So let's not waste time here and let's get started with this chapter. So here you guys can basically see I'm in my workspace of Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, so from here I will take my playhead here and you guys can see the audio here. Okay, so basically here I do have my audio. Okay, so if I just play, you guys can see the audio here. So what I'll be doing is I will be adjusting this one. So the first thing what I can do is to adjust my audio is I need to click here, okay, as I have selected this one. And from here, as you can see, I do have this arrow, so I can basically just increase its size from here. Okay. So here you guys can see I do have my audio and here you can see a thin line basically here. Okay. So this is how I can decrease the audio. Okay. So I can decrease the audio like this. So I can decrease the audio. And if you have opened any audio or have worked with that, here you can see you will be able to see like this. Okay, so here you can see my volume level is on. That means that I have done something with the audio here. And here, if I want to mute my track from here, I can just click on this. And now if I play my video, I don't have any audio as I have muted. So now again, I do have my audio here. As I have made changes in the decibel, I'm not able to hear properly. So from here, I'll put it like this. Now let's play this one. Okay, so I'll play this from here. Okay, so as you can see, this one is quite less. And I will break this on each one. So here you guys can see my voice or this particular audio is increasing here. So this is one way of doing this. Okay, and here is the voiceover record. Suppose with any kind of video I want to give any voiceover record. In that case, I can come here with my playhead and I can come to this particular part. And if I just select voiceover, here you can see. Hello, 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 one, two, three, hello, hello, hello. So here you guys can see that. So I'm just waiting for the preview of what it will show. Hello, 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 one, two, three, hello, hello. So there you guys can hear what I'm saying. Okay. Basically from here you guys can see that. I will just disable this one and I can just place it anywhere wherever I want. Okay. So this is one way that you can give voiceover as well. Okay. So these are keyphrase option. We'll be looking into this later. And here the mute option if I want a solo track, and the solo track option also, as I do have some voice here. So here now if I play, here you can see I can just mute one side. Okay, so I have muted this side, the left channel, and now I will mute the right panel here. Okay, so as you can see, we guys can do that. And now I do have the both panels. So this is one way of how we can do that. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood how you can actually play around with your audio here, and you can actually move this around. And if you want to see those properly, you guys can do that as well. So I'll just go back here. Okay, I have did some changes in the audio here. If I bring this voice over here and I'll click on plus, so here you can see I do have the voiceover. So I'll select this particular voiceover from here and I can basically manage this one. Okay. So as I was telling that I can also do just by using this option from here. Okay. So I will come here and I do have the audio gain option. So if I want to put in any particular decibel, I can come here and click. Suppose I want it in minus 6 decibel. Okay, so I will click on OK, and here you can see I do have this one in minus 6. Okay, so here you guys can see uh this is at like minus 6 decibels. Okay, so we guys can do all of this here, okay, manually. And also if I want to change anything automatically, in that case, first I'll come here. Okay, I'll just drag this one this side or with my hand tool. Okay, I will just drag this one. So I will just drag this. So I do have something here. But what I'll do is with my razor, I'll just skip a cut. I'll cut here. And maybe I will select my selection tool. I'll select this one and also this one at the same time. Okay, or both of this like this, and I will delete these layers. And now I can join this particular layer here. Okay, so as you guys can see, I have joined this particular layer. And now what I'll do is I'll come to this option here. Okay, I'll go to the Windows option. And from Windows option, I'll be taking out the so from Windows, go to the Essential Sound option. And here you can see the Essential Sound option is just opening beside the Lumetri color. So here you can access both of this. And from here, where I'll go is I'll go to the dialog option. And in dialog, you guys can see there are different options. Okay, clarity and so many things here. Okay, So like this, I'll go to the loudness option, and from here, I will just click on auto match. So just look into my these sound waves here. Okay, when I click on auto match, here you guys can see the change. Okay, so this is how it actually changed. So let me just play and show you guys. So now this one is fine. Okay, and if I again click here, it is just back to its original. So here again, I'll do the auto matching, and here you can see the change in the spike as well. And I can come here as well, go to the dialog option, go to loudness, and I will auto match. Oh, I have not selected this one. Okay, so from here again, auto match. And yes, you guys should not do that as I was here, but I was working here in this particular panel. So I will select this, go to dialog and click on auto match. And here now you can see this particular audio here. I'll just play this. Hello. 1, 2, 3. So this is how it will be. Okay, so this is how you can actually automate or automatically increase or decrease the volume. So the AI is doing it for you here. Okay. So hope to see you all in the next class where we'll be learning about how you can add a text or a lower third. So lower thirds are basically some kind of titles or something here you guys can put. So basically the sides you guys can put some lower thirds. Okay. So we'll be showing how you can add text in this particular areas. So take care everyone and goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 6, and here I'll be showing you how you can add a text in Premiere Pro, and also I'll be showing you guys by making a lower third for my video. Okay, so lower third basically are just drop-offs in television while we look at many different videos. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys how lower third is. Okay, so let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular chapter on text. So here I am in my workspace. Okay, so here I'll be adding a lower third. So before that, let's try to understand what a lower third is. So basically a drop down. So I will just go to my YouTube,
All
and
from the
here I'll
same
be showing
town
you
were
guys
swept out
the
to sea.
lower third. Okay, so here you
I've
guys
lost
can
4
see the
members
name
of my
here which appeared. Okay, so this is basically the lower third as you guys can see here. Okay, and it will also disappear after some time.
family, Hassan
Okay, so
says.
here you guys can
My
see
son
it
called his
have been disappeared. Okay, so this is the type of panel which we can create in our videos. Okay, so I'll come here again, and I want to now increase the size of this panel here as I'll be working. Okay, so the first thing which you're going to do is take your type tool from here, and after taking the type tool, come here and start typing. Okay, so maybe I'll type Amazon Africa. So here I have wrote this one. And now if I just select this layer, okay, so once I select this layer, I will come to my windows, and from my windows, I will select the option called the essential graphics. Okay, so here as you can see, I do have my essential graphic here. Okay, so this one is the Lumetri color, essential sound, and the essential graphics, which I do have here. Okay, so these are the three basic and the main options which you guys can use. Okay, so and you guys need to use to enhance the beauty of your video. Okay, so these are quite useful. So essential graphics. So from here you guys can see I can actually change the text from here as well. Okay, so I will come here, I can select this particular text, I can delete it accordingly from here. Suppose I want to select here, I will delete, and now I will come here and I will go down here. So now what I can do is I can select this whole text from here and I can do the alignment. Okay. So if you're familiar with any other video editing software or basic softwares like Word or PowerPoint, so in that case, you guys do have some basic idea about alignment. Okay. So I will align it to the center, or here it was fine. I would want to align it to the left, then it is going to that side. So I will just keep it here. Okay. And here again, if I come to this align and transform, okay. So basically I can click here. So it's in the center. If I want to take it to the right, if I'll take it here, here. So I'll again bring it or align it to the center. Okay. Now to the center here, and I can just choose this layer, and with my selection tool I can actually extend the size from here and I can change the color. Okay, so basically I can change the color of my text as well. So I'll come down here and into the fill option I will just go black. Okay, so I'll click on OK here, and here I can also change the stroke color. First I need to take this one, and now I can select a different color here. Okay, so I'll select this stroke color, and in background if I want to put any color I can do that as well. Okay, so suppose before that I will be showing you guys all this option here. So okay, if I just want to change this, here you can see on top, and if I want uh, to put any kind of rotation, I can do the rotation from here as well. So from here, I can do this, or I can just come here again, click on 0 and enter. So now this is again the same. And here you guys can basically scale it up or scale this one down. So here, if I just like this one, here you can see, uh, I'm only changing on the sides here, okay? Only on this side. But if I link this one, okay, and if I just change this here, you can see it changes properly. So from here, okay, so I'll just move this one here. Okay, I need to select the selection tool from here. So these are few options. So this is the option for tracking. Okay, so tracking is basically the spacing between each word. Okay, so here, and this one is the kerning. Okay, so kerning is like, for that I need to select only one particular word. I can just do italics or so many things here. And from here, basically, I can increase the spacing between two lines. Okay, so this is this option, and the last option is the baseline shift. Okay, suppose if I come here, if I select this, or if I click here, I will select this one. And now if I want to select only this word from here, and now I will come to the baseline shift. Okay, so from here, I can basically do the baseline shift, and this is how it actually works. So I can click here as well. I will select this, and also put the baseline shift again from here. So here, and also come here and select this one and do the baseline shift as well from here. So yeah, I'm done with this. Okay, so you guys can see uh, this particular animation here. So again, select this text box here, go to this essential graphic option, and now come on top here or go to the browse option. So here you can see different type of transition. Okay, and if you want to get anything from the Adobe stock, so you guys can go to Adobe stock as well. Okay, so I'll be selecting this layer here. So here, if I need to double click again, here you can see I have selected my whole text. So from here, basically, I will change the font style. Okay, and I will select this one as bold, and I can also scale it down from here as well. Okay, so I do have this, and I have already told you guys about this. Okay, and these are few options. Like if I want all caps, suppose I will come here and I write ABC, or I will write in small caps ABC, and now I'll select this whole frame here. Okay, I have selected this whole thing here. And now what I can do is, suppose I just want to change this one. So I will click here. Okay, you can see it becomes something like this. Okay, so this is the superstition. And this one here also you can see power by. Okay, so that one was power by, and here like we write H2O. So in that case, you can use this one. Okay, so this is like this one. I hope you guys have understood. Okay. And if you want Fox bold, you can use this. This one is italic one. And here, if you want everything in all caps, suppose if I select this layer here. Okay, so I will select this layer. So I will select this. And if I select the all caps now, here you can see these are also becoming caps. So this is how it will actually look if I come to this one. And here you can see how it basically looks. Okay. So I will just off this. All of this I'll off. And if you want to add any underline, you guys can do that. And this is the subscript and this is the superscript. Okay, so hope you guys have understood. And see the typing. Okay, so left to right typing. And here if you want to do the opposite, so from here you will have the right to left typing. So I will have this one only. I will bring this. I will just delete this one, select this, and bring this into the center. Okay, so I have brought this in the center, and now I will bring this layer also somewhere here. Okay, so I will just move this particular layer, select this, and now I will delete this one. Okay, so I do have I will select this and delete. And I will select this layer now. And now I will bring it here somewhere. Okay. So we guys can do that. And here I will check the background. Okay. So from background, I'll click on this. And here you can see I do have a background. But for me, what I want is I want a dark color. So here I can click dark color, and I can also change the opacity to full black, and also I can increase this size. Okay, so here you can decrease or increase the opacity as well. Okay, as I have increased here, I will do kind of like this. And here you can select the box size. And from here, you can see the sharp corners. I can also unsharpen the corners here. Okay, so here you guys can see. So I'll just move this on top a little bit. And now I will come here. Okay, so all this is set now. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I will select this here. And now I can actually trim this one accordingly. Suppose from here. And I'll trim this one till here. So I have this here. I will put this one in between. Okay. And after that, what I can do is I'll come to the shadow option. So for that, every time I need to click on this one and I can actually use the shadows. So let's see the shadows. Okay, I can choose the color of my shadows here. I'll choose this color. And from here, basically, you guys can rotate and see the shadows. Okay, so I can check the opacity of my shadow. And from here, you guys can basically see the shadows just underneath. Okay, and this one is how deep I want the color and how sharpen I want the edges, or do I want to blur. So I'll blur it here. Okay, and I will just increase this one a little bit and decrease this here. And I'll change the opacity to this much. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood. And if you want to take any color from this one, you can just click here. And from this nature, you can just click and you'll have this color here. So suppose if I want it in green, I can take this color from here. But I will take this color or the one which I chose before. This is something in blue is fine, and I'll click on OK. So here you guys have it. Okay, so this is the way how we can add text and how we can actually create style. Okay, so if I want to save this particular style, I can select the particular name or any name which I want to save it with. Because once we have different text style at the same time, we might get confused. Okay, so I'll name this as lower thirds, lower third, and I'll click on OK. So I do have this one saved now, and I will just move around this one. Okay, I can just move around or just let it be here in this particular place. Okay, but what I'm going to do is now I will select this one and I want to give it some effect. Okay, so from here again, I will come to this particular panel. Okay, I will come to this panel here and I want to go to the effects. So I'll come to the effect option and from here you can see video transitions. So I'll go to the video transition. Okay, so from here I do have the dissolve and I will add a dissolve here. Okay, cross dissolve. Okay, so I will put this one here and another one I will just dip to black. I will put here. Okay, so I will just zoom in and let's see where did I have put all of this. So this is how I have this one. I'll select this. And after selecting this very carefully, I need to trim this. Okay, I need to make sure that I am trimming here. Okay, so I can just increase this one. And again, with my playhead, come here and also increase the size from this side. This one. And here I can just increase. So I will select like 2 seconds. And here you can see I do have this. So I'll just zoom out. And here now we'll see the preview from here. Okay, so I will play this. And here you can see a cross transition dissolve here. Okay, so this is how it will appear. If I decrease or trim it down,
Hello,
it will
hello,
have
hello.
less
1, 2.
time. So I will come here and I'll play this. So here you guys can see the change. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood this class on how you can use text. Okay. And in different ways of adding text. And after that, also putting transition inside the text. So we can do all that using this. And if I don't want any layer, I can just come here and delete as I don't have anything in these layers. So I can delete this one. And if I want to have all my text options, just double click here. It will be automatically uh, highlighted or selected. And from here, you can work with the fill, the stroke, the background, and also the shadows. Okay. So, hope to see you all in the next class where I'll be showing you guys how to export a video from Premiere Pro. So, we'll be learning about that in detail in next class, like after you're done with your work, you have done editing, and now how you can export a video from Premiere Pro. So, hope to see you all in the next class. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 7 and we'll be learning about how you can export in Premiere Pro. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys how you can export your video once we are done, and I'll be showing you guys the new way and also the old way. So we'll be doing the same thing in different ways. I'll be telling you guys about the options which are being offered while exporting and how to get started. So let's not waste time here and let's get started with this particular chapter. So here, as you guys can see, I'm in my workspace again. Okay, so I'll be exporting this particular video from here. So the new way is on top here, you do have the option for import, edit, and export. But in the other version, they didn't had this new feature. So whether you're using the newer version or the older version, no problem. I'm going to show you both the ways of how to export. So I will come here. Okay, and in this you guys can see from here I can basically select the file name. Okay, so from here if I come and if I just type basic, I'll type basic bp, I'll just get bp tutorial, and I'll give dot in between. And here I can also select the location where I want to save this file. Okay, so I'll come here and yes, I will save this one here in this particular resource file, and I'll click save here. And basically here you do have different presets. Okay, so I'll be choosing the uh, presets. Okay, if I want to see more, here you guys can see there are more 8K UHD, 4K UHD. Okay, I do have the option of all this here as well. Okay, so I'll come here and I will take this adaptive high bitrate and format. Here you guys can see I do have different format, but I'll be using this only, the H.264. Okay, so this is the MP4, and here, if you guys want to see this MPEG 4, here you can see this is the 3GP. So this is not the MP4 basically. And here are different options. Okay, waveform audio, this is WAV. So you can just play around and look around which one you're going to use. So here I can see I can use the M4V. Okay, so this one is the Blu-ray one, but I'll just use this normal one. So I just want an MP4 H.264. So here you can see again it have changed to MP4. So here are a few options like in what size do I want. Okay, I have already ticked all of this. And the audio, okay, you can see the sample rate. And here I have also on the effects, which I have used. If I want to use any now, I can do that as well. And here are the metadata. Okay, so here I can see. So from here, basically, I can upload this, okay? And I can also save in the media file. So here is the source. So if I just want to save it in my system, I will select this one, the media file from here, okay? But if I want to select any different thing, okay, so like if I want to just export or upload it into my YouTube channel, so I can just click on this one, and from here I can basically select my channel. Okay, so I can select the channel, I can select in what playlist. Okay, I can put all of this, I can put the tags, I can also customize the thumbnail from here. Okay, if I want to choose this from the frame source, I can do this as well. Or if I do have an image which I want to put it as a thumbnail, I can do that. So thumbnail are basically this image like the preview of if you're putting it in a large icon view, then you can see that preview or the page. Okay. So if you do have a Facebook or a Twitter, Vimeo account, Behance, or if you want to upload it to your Creative Cloud, you guys can do it from here as well. So I'll just off this one. And now I can just export this basically from here. Okay, so this is one way of how I can do it. Otherwise, I'll come to the edit option from here. And from edit option, where I'll do is I'll go to my libraries. Okay, and I will go to info. So here you guys can see. So now from this, I'll be showing you guys how you could have done in the older version. Okay, so from here come to this project panel. Okay, so from here I do have all of this here. Okay, so from here I'll be searching for the sequence. Okay, so I do have this. I'll have this one. So this one is the sequence. And I will select this particular sequence. And I will come to the file option. And from file, I'll come to this export option. So once I've came to the export option here, you can see I do have the media here. So I can just click on Control plus M from my keyboard as well. Okay, so I will click here. And here you guys can see I do have this available here. Okay, so here I do have the export option again. So I have unselected this and this one. And here you guys can see again this particular preview. Okay, so here you can see the preview and how I want to scale this. If I want to scale it to fill or stretch to fill, or if I want to put scale to fit. And I can also choose the range. Okay, so if I want to custom the range, I can custom it, but I'll just choose this one as this. Okay, so I have selected this. So this is another way of how you can actually export. Okay, but if I come to edit again and now I click here or come to the file. Okay, so from here I will go export. So from here again, I do have this one. Okay, so basically this is trying to understand the sequence from here. Okay, so I will have this and I will click on export from here and I'll be exporting this particular video. Okay, so here you can see the estimated file size. Okay, so this is something around 379 MB. Okay, so I will click on export. So here you can see it may take some time to export. Okay, so after that, I'll be showing you guys where I have saved this one. And from there, I'll be just playing the video to show you guys how you can export that video and also work it out. So we'll just wait for some time here. Okay, so here I have been done with my exporting from here. Okay, so basically here you can see my events like there it's telling me that my video was exported successfully. I will just close this one, come here. Okay, then I'll go to my resource file. So I will go here and from here you guys can see I'm already in this file and now I can just play this one. Okay, here you can see the size is 379 MB and the length is 1 minute 19 seconds and I have renamed this. So here you guys can see there was my transition here. Okay, so this was the transition and here you guys can see the transition as well. Okay, I can just put out
Hello,
here.
hello. One, two,
Okay,
three.
so here
Hello,
also you'll
hello.
have another transition. Okay, so this is how I have made this particular video. And here I didn't put any kind of transition. So hope you guys have understood how you can export down your video. And I have also told you guys different ways of how you can export. And here is another option. As you can see my mouse here. Okay, so this is the quick export option. So from here, you can basically check the preset. Okay, I will just check this. And if I click on export, here you can see this one is exporting again. So this is the easiest way how you can do that. Just choosing the preset and uh, the other thing this Premiere Pro will do by itself to its best. So here, this is a quick export option, and these are different workspaces. Okay. So from here also, you guys can get different workspaces. If you want to edit the workspace, you guys can do this as well. Okay. So hope you guys have understood everything about exporting. So hope to see you all in the next class where we'll be learning more about Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 8 and we'll be learning how you can edit your audio and also do audio transitioning. Okay, so I have showed you guys how you can basically do a normal video transition. Okay, but now I'll be telling you guys if you do have two or three audios at the same time, I'll be showing you guys how you can actually do the audio transition. Okay, So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular class here. So here, as you guys can see, I do have this particular page on my workspace, okay? So here I have imported few of the videos and I have also created one sequence, okay? And I have renamed this as well to sequence one. Here you can see I do have this, okay? So let's first try to understand what is audio transition, okay? So suppose we do have two or three audios in the same video, and sometimes the audio changes. Okay, when it's transitioning from one to another, the sound is kind of rough. But while we use the audio transitioning, it will just lower the end part or will just mix it up in such a way that we won't get to uh, identify which one when we are transitioning, okay? And that's how we basically want that. Okay, so let me just play from this part, okay? As this is not any kind of song or anything, let's see what audio do I have here. So I do have this audio, okay? So we'll be learning at the same time about audio editing as well. Like I have explained to you guys how you can manually balance your audio, but here I'll be telling you guys how you can actually add audio or edit those audio as well. Okay, so first, the first thing will be, suppose I do have this thing here, okay, and I don't want this audio. Instead of both of this audio, I want to put a new music or something else. So in that case, what I'm going to do is I'll select this particular clip here and I'll right click on my mouse. And after right clicking, you can see there is an option called unlink. Okay. So unlink is basically will unlink both of this, the video and the audio. So as you can see, once I have clicked this particular part here, you can see now I'm able to select the video uh, like different and I can select this audio differently. So I will just delete this one and here you can see I don't have that particular audio anymore. Okay. The same way I will come here, right click and unlink. Okay. Come here, delete this one. Okay. So now you guys can see I only do have my video here. Okay. So let me play for you guys here. So you guys are not able to hear any kind of music or any background noise or anything as such here. Okay. So now what I'll be doing is I will come here, take my playhead back at the beginning, come to the import option, double click, and here I do have few of the audios, okay, which I'm going to use in this particular video. So maybe I'll take this and to import more than one audio or any video, we need to click on control. I'll select this and I'll click on open. Okay, I will select this and this one and this. I'm having some difficulty here importing this, but I'll just import this first. And I'll import this as well from here. Okay, so here as you guys can see, I do have two audios. Okay, but what I'm going to do is I'll just drag this down here in my timeline and I'll just zoom out. The audio is quite big. So for that, I will just trim it down and I'll keep it somewhere here. And I do have another audio. I'll bring me this one here. And I will trim this down till here. So yes, now I do have an audio. As you guys can see, let me just zoom in for you guys here. So I do have two audios here. Okay. So here you guys can see I do have two audios. And basically you guys can link all this up. Okay. You guys can group this one. Okay, so if I group this one here, you can see if I'm moving this one, it is moving all together. Okay, but I don't want this. I want to ungroup all of this again. So I'll just ungroup everything and I'll come here, back, yes. And yes, I will be able to select all of this individually now. As you can see now, I'm able to select all this individually. So now what I'll do is let me just play it for you guys. So here you guys can hear the music which I have just added. Okay, but we'll concentrate on audio transitioning. So I'll come here and I'll try to see the transition between the audio here.
Music licensing reimagined.
So here you can see the transition between the audio is not that great. Okay, bring this playhead somewhere here and zoom in. Okay, so here you guys can see. I will bring this one here again. So now what I'll do is I'll just put a audio transition here. So for that, from where I can do that basically, okay? So first I need to go to the effects, okay? So I will come to the effects. I'll come to the effects option. And from here, you can see I do have the audio transitions. So I'll come here. Let's see what all options do I have here. So here you guys can see there are few of the options here. Okay, the constraint gain. So what I can do is I'll bring this one here. Maybe somewhere here. I will bring this. I'll just zoom out a little bit and select this one. And I'll select this. And now let's try to play this out. Okay, so I'll just
Artlist.io.
so here I'll bring this and let's see.
Licensing reimagined.
So here you guys can notice that the audio transition was quite smooth. Okay, here and without this one, if I try to do the audio transition, it is kind of rough. So again, plus from here, bring down this playhead. Okay, so here as you can see, I am not able to put this one in middle. Okay, all I can do is I can put in this side or that side. So I have chose this side and I can actually select this as well. Okay, if I come here, I can select this and I can also do some editing here as well. Okay, center and cut. So here you can see I will be able to do this from here. So if I want end at a cut, so here you can see and also center at a cut. So now the transition, let's
Reimagined.
yes. So I hope you guys have understood about the audio transition part. So for a better audio transition, what I'm going to do is I'll cut uh, here. I'll put a cut here and also a cut here. Okay, I will choose this selection tool. I'll select this particular part and I will delete this. Come here, zoom out a little bit and I will come here and I'll just trim this. And let's try to hear this now.
Music licensing reimagined.
So yeah, now this one is better. So you guys can put different type of things here. Suppose if I don't want this, I want to use a different one. Let me take this constant power. Again, let me put this somewhere around here. Okay, let me select this and I will just put this center at cut. And now let's again try to hear this out.
Imagined.
So yeah, the audio transition is quite good. Let's try all of this and you guys can use it whatever you guys want. Okay, it depends totally on your need. So again, come here, select this. If you want to bring it in the middle, center at cut, come here, play
Music
this.
licensing reimagined.
So here you can see there are different type of audio transitioning option, but comparing to video transitions, the option are quite less. Okay, so you guys can use that in your video as well. So I hope you guys have understood about the audio transitioning in detail. Now let me tell you guys about the small thing which we do try to use here is the audio editing. Okay, so I have already created a sequence. Okay, but if I want to see my audio waves here in this particular section, for that what I need to do is I need to double click here, and from here you guys can basically see I do have the audio waves here, and I can also increase the audio waves. Okay, so if you can see, here are few things here. Okay, so from here I can basically increase the audio button, like the audio waves. And if I want to decrease this, I can take this one up. And from here, you can select between both the audios here. And the same way, you guys can increase or decrease the size from here. So as I'm here in this particular panel, okay, so basically if I come here and I can just see this one and look at the waves and I can work accordingly. If I want to zoom in, I can zoom in. Okay, if any particular part I want to zoom in and see, I can do that. I can bring this one here. I can play. So here you guys will be able to see okay. So here you guys are able to see. Okay. So from here, basically what I can do is I can just see where there is lack, okay, or where there is not enough audio, or where do I need to edit. I can actually see from here, take down the timing from here, and come here, and you can write the timing from here, and your playhead will directly move to that part to edit that part. I'm telling you guys won't be able to do the editing from here. Okay, so here you can see L and R, which you guys already know, left side and the right side. Okay, if you're using an earbud or a speaker, so this is how it actually works. Sometimes we do have effects that we are able to hear loud noises on our left hand side, and after that, that one just diminishes, and you will be able to hear a good voice in the right hand side. So using this, you guys can do that. Okay. So here, this tool is quite important. And from here, you guys can actually play the audio. And if you just pause it, you can just bring it forward frame by frame. Okay, here you guys can take this one frame by frame. And also here you can see, you can also export this particular framing. Okay, and here are a few of the options. Okay, from here you can add a marker. Okay, suppose if I want to add a marker, so I want to add a marker here, and let me play this. So here I will, so here I want to add another marker. So what I can do is basically I do have these two markers here. Now take my playhead back, and now I will be able to adjust audio in this particular place. Okay, so let me just in. So here I do have this particular audio. So from here, basically, if I come this one, this audio here, let me just zoom in, take this playhead back. So here I do have one of the bookmark here. So I can also increase the size from here. Okay. Now I hope you guys can see this particular thing here. And now if I come here and you can see this mark here, so I can just decrease or increase the size from here and add a bookmark. If you want to do some particular editing in that particular part, you guys can add this as well. Okay, and this is the mark in, the mark out. And if I want to go to in, if I want to step back, I do have all these options here as well. Okay, so same goes with this one here as well. I have shown you guys how to do the audio transitioning. Come here. Uh, okay. This is fine now. So I'll just move back, move back. Yeah. And suppose here you don't have any kind of like you don't want to use any audio again, okay? But you want to keep this for other purposes. So in that case, what you guys can do is here you can see an option called the mute track option. So you guys can click on that mute track option. And now if I play my video, you guys won't be able to hear the sound which or the music which I have just added. Okay, so this is one thing. This is the mute option. And now let's come to this solo track. So what do you understand by solo track? Suppose I do have 10 or 12 audios in my same timeline. In that case, if I choose, okay, I don't want the other 10 or 11 of the audios, I just want to play this particular audio for my video. In that case, you guys can just select the solo. So if you select the solo, then in that case, only the selected audio will be played. Okay, and the other ones will be muted by itself, or you won't be able to hear all of those. Okay, so this is one thing. So if I just play here, you can see as we are in the same sequence. Okay. So this is one thing I have shown you guys about linking, unlinking as well. And always make sure that you are looking at your audio mixer here. Okay, while we are working with audio. So here you guys need to make sure that it doesn't hit zero or above, or it doesn't go to red. Okay, because the highest
Artlist.io.
one is probably around -6 to -12 decibels. Okay, so we can do like that. And if you do have any kind of issues while adjusting, we guys can always work it out here. So I'll bring this one here, this one somewhere here, and I will extend this as well. Okay, yeah, done. So I hope you guys have understood this part from here. Okay, and here you guys can also see a track keyframes. Okay, so I'll just select this volumes. Suppose I will keep one here and one around here. I have added both of this, and now track keyframes. I have selected volume. So now let's try to play this one out from here.
Artlist.io.
So here I have decreased the sound, but what I can do is again I will select this one and I will increase this. So now you're able to hear, and you guys can
Music
always work
licensing
out with that.
reimagined.
Okay, so track reframes. If I want to mute, I can actually mute all this as well.
Artlist.io.
Here, track reframes. I'll get volume. So hope you guys have understood this particular class or this tutorial. Okay, so in next class we'll be learning about how we can basically do color grading and also add a LUT in our video. Okay, so while we were learning about color correction, we left out color grading. But here in the next class, we'll be learning about color grading in detail. So hope to see you all in the next class. And I hope you guys have understood this class. And I have just not explained this one because I have already did in our last class, from where you guys can basically give a voiceover over any kind of video. And after that, you can do some audio editing in that case. Okay. So we guys can do all of this. So hope you guys have understood each and everything. Take care, everyone, and hope to see you all in the next class. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 9, and we'll be learning about color grading and also adding LUT in our videos. Okay, so this is a part of color grading. I'll be showing you guys how you can basically color grade and also how it is quite different from color correction. We'll be learning about all of this here in this particular class in detail. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular chapter. So here again, I'm in my workspace. Okay. So I'll be showing you guys first about what color grading is. So to get the color grading option, okay, so we'll first go to the Lumetri color. And if you don't have this option here in this particular panel, you guys can go up here and you guys can select this Lumetri color option. Okay, as I have already selected this one, I will come here, go to Lumetri color, and here you guys can see I do have a few different options. Okay, so the first one is basic correction, which I have already told you guys while color correcting. Okay, so let me come to this basic correction, and here you can see input LUT. Okay, so here I have given none, but here I do have different type of option. Okay, so here you can see I do have this one, and you can see the difference in my image as well. Okay, so we can select different kind of LUTs basically down from here. Okay, so once I've selected this LUT, now the thing is, I can actually edit this one. Suppose now I do have this LUT applied in my particular video or my particular frame. Okay, so in that case, what I'm going to do is now I can actually change the temperature, the tint, so it will be changed accordingly. So the LUT is basically the base. Okay, and on top of this base, we can apply all of this color correction. Okay, so this is the thing, this is the difference between color correction and color grading. So color correction is basically the changes we make on the base, and color grading is basically the base we set before we color correct. Okay, so here are different options as I have already showed you, the phantom and all of this. If I want to see it in a full resolution, I can click here and I can see it now in a full resolution. Okay, maybe with quarter resolution we won't be able to make much of a difference, but here if I give it on full resolution, we guys can actually see how my video or how my clip gonna look like. So from here I can change the highlight and all these things on top of the LUT. So I have changed this one. Okay, so here basically this is about color grading. And now let's come to this one. Okay, I will just reset this again back to the normal, go to none here. Okay, back to the same frame. uh, just close this window and let's come to the creative window down here. Okay, so under the creative window also we do have different options under look. Okay, so here under look I do have all these options. Okay, so here you guys can see the changes around. Okay, so here you can see this is Fuji F1 to 5. Okay, so here you can see how it will basically look. Okay, so suppose I like this one. Okay, I have applied this one and now I can change the intensity from here. As you can see, I have changed the intensity. somewhere here, and I can also do the adjustments here. So here you guys can see I am able to do the adjustment. I'll just sharpen this image a bit, and I will also change the vibrance, the saturation. Okay, we can change all of this. And from here, I can change the coloring as well. Suppose I want to bring the shadow tint somewhere here on this spot or on this part. I can bring this one here, and here I can also select the highlight. Okay, suppose I want my highlight somewhere to be here on this particular part. I can do this from here, and I can also balance the tint. Okay, both of these colors, I am just able to balance it out according to myself. So yeah, this is color grading basically, how we can work with all of this here. Okay, so these are curves. I have already told you guys how we can basically use curves. Okay, so I can select particular color and I can adjust all of these accordingly. So here you guys can see, and I will select the green color, maybe the greens I will put somewhere here, the blues somewhere here. Okay, so this is how it basically looks, and this is the hue and saturation. So I can change the hue and saturation from here. So there are basically so many options on this one, which we can work with. Okay, I will just close this window. And here you guys can see I do have the HSL secondary option. Okay, so from here also I can set different colors. Okay, so we can do that. And from here, we can do this as well. And if I come here, I can adjust this as well. So we can do that. And if I want to use the denoise, I can use those denoise. If I want to blur a little bit, I can blur these things out. So this is the option for HSL, and this is the vignette. Okay, so from here I can actually choose. You can see the dark discoloration on the sides. Okay, so first I will select the amount. Okay, so maybe I will choose this one, and I will select the midpoint. I want it somewhere like this. And how round do I want it? Okay, I will just take this much, and I will select the feather. Okay, how transparent or how deep I want this. Here you can see. Now this is quite visible, but I do want it. In that case, what I'm going to do is I'll just mix this color up that I won't be able to differentiate between my vignette. Okay, so this is one way of doing that. And I hope you guys have understood this thing, the basic correction and the creative option. So from here, I can do all of this, sharpen, select the shadow tint, and also the highlight tint. And we can select from a variant of colors. Okay, so this is that. And now if I want to see the difference between the original frame and also the frame which I have here now, I will be able to see that from here as well. Okay, so okay, come to this part here and now go to view option. Okay, and after going to the view option, you guys will go to the display mode, and right now what we're using is the composite video. Okay, so the composite video is the one which I am working on. I will be able to see the preview of what I'm doing in my particular frame. Okay, but now I'll be choosing the comparison view. Okay, so here I will click on the comparison view. So this one is the reference. And now if I change anything, okay, I will click this one. And now suppose I change this one from here. Suppose I will take this or somewhat here. Okay, so I will be able to see the changes here. Okay, so here this is the reference video, and this is the current one which I am working on. Okay, so this is how basically we can actually view. Again, go to the view option, select this, go to the view option. So here I am just playing down the video, and here you can see the adjustment which I've made. I'll pause this one, and again I'll come here. Okay, if I just want to go to the basic correction, I'll select none, and I'll close down this window, come to the creative option, and from here also I'll select none, and I can actually adjust all of this from here. Suppose I want to change the intensity, I want to sharpen this down. Okay, I want to decrease the vibrance. So yeah, I hope you guys have understood this particular class. And if you want to reset every effect from here, you can click here and you're back at your main image. Okay, and again come to the view option. Suppose I have selected this frame here to view and go to the display mode, comparison view, and here this one is the current one. Okay, so if I come here, I can select which one I want. Okay, so here you can see the reference and the current video. And I hope you guys have understood this class about color grading and how you can put different type of LUTs in your video. Okay, so basically you can also custom down from here. Okay, so if you do have anything in your system, like any LUTs, you guys can upload here as well. Okay, and if you want to browse, you can browse it. So from there are different kind of websites. So from there, you guys can basically download different kind of LUTs which suits your video. And I hope you guys have understood this whole tutorial on LUT and color grading. So in short, color grading is the base in which we'll set a particular effect, and color correction is basically the changes we make on that base. So, take care, everyone, and hope to see you all in the next class where we'll be learning about how we can create different type of video for our social media platform, like Instagram or Facebook, okay, or YouTube, like how we can make videos using that. So that will be a lengthy class, okay? So hope to see. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 10, and here we'll be getting started with the social media videos, okay? So here I'll be showing you guys how you can start creating or editing a video for your social media. I'll be telling you guys about the aspect ratio, how you can select a new sequence, okay? How you can add an aspect ratio, and from different websites you guys can basically see what's the length of a particular video for an Instagram story, or how long is an Instagram reel, and how much we can upload for a normal video into our newsfeed. We'll be learning about all that here in this particular class, and also I'll be telling you guys how you can play around with your text while making a video for your social media. Okay, so we'll be learning here in this class in detail, and by the end of this tutorial, you will be able to create stunning designs or stunning videos for your social media platform. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular chapter here. So here, as you guys can see, I'm in the home page of the Premiere Pro. Okay, so what I'll be doing now is I'll be coming here to the new project and I'll be creating a new project. I'll be naming this one as social social media video. So I will just create this project. Okay. And now I will have my workspace here. So I will just come here. Okay. So here you can see I do have my workspace. Okay. So the first thing what I'm going to do here is now I will be creating a sequence. Okay. So how you can create a sequence if you don't have any video yet? Okay. So the shortcut key for creating a sequence is Control plus N from your keyboard. Okay. Control plus N if you're using Windows, or if you're using Mac, okay, in that case you should use Command plus N from your keyboard. Okay, so once you click on that, you will have this kind of a window popped up in your screen. Okay, so here you can see there are different options, different presets for sequence. But which one I'll be choosing is I will be choosing the 1080p in 25 frame rate. Okay, so here you can see the description. Okay, and from here I can basically name my sequence. Okay, so I'll be naming this one as social media, and I will click on OK to create a sequence. Okay, so if I click here, I will be able to create one. But before that, here I will come to the settings. Okay, so here you can see the editing mode is DSLR and my time base is 25 frames per second. And here you can see the frame size here. Okay, so the frame size is 1920 into 1080. Okay, but here you can see this is 16 into 9. Okay, so let me tell you guys quick about the aspect ratio. Okay, so if my aspect ratio is 1 into 1, that means that my height and the width of that is same. Okay, so in that case what I can do is, suppose I will come here and let me type 1080 into 720. 720. Okay, so here once I have put this particular frame size, here you can see uh this one is now 3 by 2. Okay, so this one is vertical, and if I click here, if I come here, suppose I want 1080 into 1080. 1080. So here my frame size is 1 into 1. So the height and width for this is the same. Okay. And here, if you want to select the pixel aspect ratio, you guys can select from here. Okay. You guys can take the square pixels or anamorphic. Okay. And also the D1. This one is also quite nice. But basically, I do use the square pixels. So I'll stick on with that. And here is the display format and working color space, sample rate, display format, and also different video previews. Okay, and preview file format will be in QuickTime. Okay, so I will select this instead of MPEG, and here is the width and the height. So the ratio is 1 into 1. So I'll click on OK from here, and you guys can see I do have my sequence right here. Okay, so the next thing, I have showed you guys how you can basically create a sequence, and now the next thing is we'll import a video. Okay, so let me import a video. Double click here, and I'm in my resource file, and from here basically I will select this particular video. I will open this one, and yes, I do have my video here. And what I need to do next is bring this particular video to my timeline. So here I do have my video, and here once I have put my video here, you can see I do have a warning window popped up. So it says that this clip does not match the sequence settings. So they're telling me to change the sequence to match the clip settings. So what they're telling me, first off, they're telling me, do I want to change the sequence settings same as what my video have? Or I want to keep the existing settings which I already do have created, which I have showed you guys. So obviously I'll keep the existing settings which I have just created. So I'll click here, and here you can see I do have my video here. So what I'll do first is I'll just click on plus, and I will increase this one from here. Here you can see the length is 45 seconds. Okay, so this is how you guys can actually create a sequence first. Okay. And for Instagram, basically the duration of a story is 15 seconds, I guess. And for a post, it's around a minute. Like if you're uploading any kind of video, it's around a minute. So you guys can basically search from wave. Suppose if I go to my Chrome from here, so I'll come here and I will select this video duration in Instagram. So here you guys can see the video duration in Instagram is around 3 seconds to 60 minutes. And from here you guys can see the length. So for a real video, it's around 15 seconds to 90 seconds. And for Instagram story, it's around 1 second to 60 seconds. And if you're going live, in that case, it's from 1 second to 4 hours. So the same way you guys can also check for your Facebook, or if you do have a Twitter account, so you guys can search there as well. So let me search for Facebook as well from here. Okay. So here you can see the video length 240 minutes maximum, and in stream it's 5 to 15 seconds. So the same way I will check for Twitter as well. And there are different websites as well from where you guys can check all these things out. So you'll get a better view about aspect ratio. Or if you're familiar with any other software by Adobe like After Effects or Photoshop, then you guys might be quite familiar with what aspect ratio is and how it's quite helpful. Already I've shown you guys in Premiere Pro, but to be clear, guys, okay, in that case, so I'll come to the Premiere Pro again, and here you guys can see I do have my frame here. Now, the next thing, what I'm going to do is, as you can see, this is not the full video. Okay. So this one is just a part of the video. And from here, what I've selected is 1:1, which is my aspect ratio. In that case, I can actually move around my video inside this frame. Suppose I don't want this particular part. I want a different part of my video. In that case, what I'm going to do is I will come here in this effect controls. So I will go back, or I'll double click here, and I have came back here again. I need to select this one first, okay, and then go to the effect controls. So from here, you guys can basically see the positioning, okay. Suppose I want to take my video on the right hand side a bit, okay. So in that case, here you can see I am increasing this one, and if I want my video to move a little bit on top, in that case I will just do this. Okay, so if only this part I want for my video, then I can select only this part from here. Okay, and if I want to reset the positioning, I can just reset just using this button from here. And you can see by default, it again came in the middle. Okay, and I can also scale down my video. Now you can see now the my video is in 100%. But if I want to scale this one down and fit this one, I can do this. Okay. So here you can see now I do have all of the frames here. But here you guys can see on both of these sides, I do have the black color. Okay, so using the keyframes, we can actually select, okay, and we can also rotate my image from here. So here you can see how much I want to rotate. I can rotate this one. Suppose if I want to rotate it by 90 degree, I can rotate it by 90 degree. If I want to rotate it by 360 degrees, I can do all of that as well. Okay, so I will just come here, double click, and I will click 00, enter. So again, back at the same place. Okay, and yeah, my scaling is fine. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to play around with my text option here. I have selected my image, like my video. I have also positioned it and scaled it down. And now what I'm going to do is next, I will come here in this Lumetri presets or Lumetri color, and I can change the colors from here. But before that, I'll come here and I'll go to the video effects. And from the video effects, I will just, or I'll go to the video transition. So go to the video transition, additive dissolve, bring this one somewhere here. And I will also, or instead of this one, I'll select this, delete. I'll select the cross dissolve, okay, or deep to black. So I will bring this one here, and again this one here. So now let's try to play this video. Here you can see my video is dipping from black, as you can see, and I will just zoom in a little bit. I will increase the size of this one from here, maybe a little bit here. Take my playhead till last. And here I will come, select this one and also trim it a bit. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this till this much. I can also zoom out. I just want to see this full frame here. Now let me play this video and here you can see the transition. And I'll come here and it will again dissolve. I'll play and here you can see it's dissolving the same way. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood till this much. And now what I'll be doing is I'll go to the text option. Okay, so for text, we know how we can basically start working with that. Come here, okay, at the beginning, select this text tool. And now basically I can type anything as I want. Okay, see here I am typing whatever I want. Okay, so this is basically the type box. But here, what I'm going to do is first, instead of typing like this, I will select this one and I will delete this. And again, come to this text box option. And now what I'll do is I will make a box here. Okay. So once I've made this box, I will type something. So what should I type? So I'll just type when you win, nothing hurts. Nothing hurts. So here I do have my particular quote here. Okay. So now what I can basically do is I will select this particular quote and I will align it in the center. And you guys can see that this particular box of words here is not exceeding, like my text is not going out of this particular box. So what I can do is I can basically increase the size of this one from here and I can also decrease the side from here. Okay, and I will select a different thing here. Okay, like a different textile. So let me take different textile from here. Let me just try with different one. Let's see which one looks good. Maybe this one. Snap. Okay, so I will do this one, and I'll select this tool here. I will keep this one here. And now what I'm going to do is I will also increase the box size from top. And I'll select this one from down. And here at the same place, I do have this particular quotation here. So now I want to move this box in the center. I can do that as well. But once I play this particular video, here you guys can see I am not able to differentiate this one quite well. Okay, so in that case, again, I'll come here, select this particular box, go to this option, okay, or this one here, effects, or select this. So back again at the essential graphic option. Okay, so here from here also you can see, and if I want to hide this one, I can hide this one. And what I want to do is I want to change the fill color. So here I will double click on this, bring this window somewhere here that I can see the changes. Okay, and which one I like the most, I can choose that one from here, and I want this to be visible later, and I'll click OK from here, click this, and here you can see it's written when you win, nothing hurts. And after that, again, come on top here, essential graphics, browse option, select this, and here I do have this edit option. Okay, so basically from here we can actually work around all of this. Okay, come and bring this one here, select this, and I want to add a stroke as well. So for that, I will be adding a white stroke, and I can also choose the strength of my strokes. So maybe I will take something around 15, or 10 is also fine. Okay, so I hope you guys are able to make out what's written here. Okay, so like this we can actually paint around, and I can also select the particular background, and I can also select the opacity of what I want, and also I can arrange the curves here, and I will select frame till here. And yes, my video is quite done right now. If I want to add any kind of shadows, I can add shadows as well. Okay, so here I can add shadows, but I won't be adding here in my video, in this particular video. And now I will click on enter. So here you guys can see how this particular video looks. I will just click here, click on this, come here, and maybe I will just move this one a little somewhere here. Okay, yes. Take my video at the beginning again, and here you can see how it will appear. For me, I'm feeling that the box doesn't look that great. Okay, so in that case, again, come here, select this particular box here, go to the background option, and select this, and also the shadow. I don't want the shadow as well. Come here and play this one, and here you can see how I can actually work around with my text here. Okay, and I can also trim it how much I want. Okay, I can actually length Then the size, again select this one, click here, and now I can also just change the opacity of this quite a bit. And here you can see I do have selected the video frame and different options are here. Okay, if I want to do animation and all of this stuff, we'll be learning all this in detail in our next class. Okay, and from here basically, if I want to change any letter, particularly if I want to change anything from here, select this, and maybe I want to select a different color for this one. Suppose I will select red, and for strokes I will select a white color. Oh yes, it's done. Click on enter, back, and yeah, you guys can see this is how I have created. Change the opacity at the same time, and if I want to extend the size of this, delete, just cut this one from here, and here you guys can see the video which I have just created. So here, if I just zoom out, let me play this video for you guys. Okay, so this is how it will start, and it will somewhat look like this, and it will also disappear, okay, after some time. So if you want your text to disappear and also appear properly, in that case, again come here, again go to the effects option. So suppose I will come here, go to the effect controls, graphic. These are few of the things we'll be learning later. Okay, but now I want to smoothen this one. Okay, so from here I will just click on this and come here again. Okay, video effects or video transition, and in this case I will just dip this one to white. I'll select this, bring here. Okay, and this one again bring here. Okay, yeah, I do have this. Take my video in front and now play. So here, this is how it will actually look. Okay, so I will delete this one. Okay, I will delete this, and I will keep this one like that. I will select this, and here you can see how it will start and how it will also disappear. Okay, so play from here, and you guys will be able to see how it disappears, and again it will also disappear the same way in black from here. So I hope you guys have understood this class of how to get started with your social media videos, like how you can start creating those, how you can position those, scale those, change the opacity, how to select a new sequence. I have explained you so many things here in this particular class. So in next class, I'll be telling you how we can actually animate those. Okay, so basically I'll be showing you how you can animate our text while we are doing any kind of social media post, like our letters or our words will just come in a different way or just drop in. So we'll be learning about all this in the next class. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 11, and we'll be learning about text animation in Premiere Pro. I'll be showing you guys by adding audio as well. Okay, and I'll be showing you how you can do the text animation using the keyframes. So let's not waste time, and let's get started with this particular chapter here. So here back again at the same workspace where we were working in our last video. Okay, so I already do have a text here. Okay, so this is my text basically, which I do have here. And first off, what I'm going to do is I will be adding a audio. Okay, so for that, come here, click twice, and I'll be importing an audio. I'll open this file and I do have this audio here and put this audio right down here. And now with your razor tool, give a cut at this place and just select the selection tool again, select this and delete this extra part here. Okay, so let me just play this video for you guys once. So here you guys can see I have my video here. Okay, but now what I'll be doing here is I will be animating this particular text here. So now I'll be selecting this particular text, and here as you can see, once I have selected this text, I do have different options here. Okay, so I will just drop this one down. Okay, or I will go to the motion, and from motion, what I'm going to do is, as I do have this one right here, okay? Suppose I will first select here. I will bring my video somewhere here, okay, on this particular text. And now I will click on this one, okay, the animation. So I will click here. I have added one. And now I will just bring this one on top and I will take back this here and I will come here. I'll just reset this one. I do have two keyframes here. I will delete one. I will have this. I'll delete this as well. Well, first I have to bring this one here and I will just click this and again come here. Okay, suppose I will come here and from here I will change. Maybe I will bring this on top here. Okay, so here I do have both of these keyframes. Okay, so now let me just play this video for you guys and let's see how it basically looks. Okay, so I do have this, and this is how it will appear here on my screen. Okay, so this is how it will appear. Again, select this one, go to the effects option, and I'll go to the video transition options, and I will select the cross dissolve, and I will bring this one here. And now let's see. And this is how it will actually dissolve. So I hope you guys have understood this part as well. Okay. So if you guys want to do some rotation as well, you guys can do the rotation as well from here. But this is the basic usage of the keyframes. Okay. So as you guys can see, if I play this one, this is how my frame will appear. Okay. So this is how we can actually work around here. So come here, we're here, and I can actually manage all of this. Okay, suppose if I come here on this position option, I can select the velocity per second as well. Okay, if I'll just keep this one the same. This one is right as well. Okay, so I can add keyframes like this. Okay, so this is how we can basically work with keyframes, and also we can do our animation. Okay, so in this case, if I come here again, okay, and now I want to change the duration. Okay, so it's taking quite a long time. So in that case, I want to change the duration. So what I'm going to do is I will just bring this a little bit near. Okay, and bring this one. Now let's see how it actually looks. Play. So now this is appearing a little faster comparatively. Okay, and if I want to take it much time, bring this one here, and now play this. So here you can see now it will just appear quite slow. Okay, but I will just bring this one somewhere here so we can actually work around with our keyframes as well. And we can also do the same. Like if you want to scale this one down, suppose if I want to scale this down, okay, I can also do that. Like if I come here, okay, suppose I want to scale this one from here. Now this is same. If I just bring this one, I will bring this playhead here as well. It will appear. And from here, I will click on this and I will bring here. And now I will scale this down till the time it disappears. Okay, so this is how I have scaled this down as well. And now let me just play a video or this part to show you guys. Okay, I will come here again and I will play this. So here you guys can see this is how it will appear here. Okay, so this is another animation which I have showed you. So here you guys can see this is how it will appear and it will disappear kind of like that. So I hope you guys have understood till this much about this, and every time understand that if you are selecting this particular frame, okay, the video frame, you won't be able to edit. Then make sure that you are always here. And if you want to change anything, if you want to change the duration from here, okay, you guys can do that. Suppose let me just play from here and slowly it will just disappear. Okay, we guys can do that. And here, if I want to want rotation while it's disappearing, I'll come here. Okay, so the rotation is fine. Click here, and now I will take a 360-degree spin from here. Okay, one spin is fine. Okay, here and I will select 0, enter, and now come here to the same one. And now here I will be adding this, this particular keyframe. Okay, suppose I will select 360 and click enter. So here you guys can see now. Now let's see the preview of this particular work here. I'll click on this. Okay, so from here I need to just click this one. Okay, and now let's see the preview. Okay, so here you can see the animation and it is also rotating at the same time. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this part till here, how you can add keyframes in all of this, how you can do the positioning, the scaling and the rotation, and what is the usage of all these keyframes. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood till this much about the text animation and different ways of doing that. And hope to see you all in the next class where I'll be showing you guys a project on how you can actually create an Instagram reel or an Instagram story for your social media platform. I'll be showing you guys from the beginning how to add different effects and all and everything in detail. So see you all in the next class. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. Now we are on our chapter number 12 and here I'll be showing you guys a project on how to create an Instagram story video in our Premiere Pro. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys how to do different type of animation and a lot of things in detail, how to use your text, what kind of effects you can use, how to make your own sequence, what is the particular size, from where you guys can create those particular size, what type of settings you should select while creating Instagram story. So we'll be learning about all of this in detail. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular chapter here. So here, as you guys can see, I'm in my workspace or in my home page, and I'll be going to the new project, and I'll be naming this one as Instagram story. And from here, basically, I'll be creating one file here. Okay, so I have created here. It might take some time to open up. Sometime it takes a lot of time. It depends on the graphic of your computer. Okay, so now as I'm here, what I'm going to do first is I'll be trying to create a sequence. Okay, so how to create a sequence? I've already told you guys before. Control plus N from your keyboard, or if you're using a Mac, it's Command plus N from the keyboard. So Control N, and here you can see you'll have a pop-up kind of like this. Okay, so here I do have the pop-up. I'll be taking the DSLR 1080p into 25. Okay, and I'll go to the settings. So basically, for the frame size, it should be 4 into 5, okay, for an Instagram reel or the mode. So in that case, I'll cancel here first and I will go to my web. So here I do have a page, okay? So from here, basically, you guys can see the ratio around, okay? So here you can see the next key ratio that you'll see is 4.5, and we're starting to get into vertical video format. And here the frame size should be 1080 into 1350 in pixels. Okay, so in pixels, basically it's 1080 into 1350 pixels. Okay, so as you can see, this is the engage video marketing. So from here, if you guys search, you guys can get different type of sizes and ratio in pixels, which will help us later in our work. Okay, again, Control N, and from here I'll go to the settings. Is 1080 into 1350, right? 1350, and here I have put all of this, and here you can see I do have my size or the particular ratio. So it's 4 into 5, as you guys can see, and everything else is fine. If I want to save this kind of preset, I can save this particular preset as well. So I'll name this sequence as Instagram story, story story, and I'll click on OK from here. So here you guys can see I do have the sequence here. Okay, so now I already do have my sequence. I have created it, and the minimum time or the maximum time for an Instagram story, it's 15 seconds. Okay, so here I need to just, I'll come here, just move in, I'll come here, down. Okay, so from here I will come, I'll just move this particular playhead, and I will come here, and maybe I'll be creating something for 10. Okay, so here I can add a marker basically. So for adding a marker, I'll click here and I have added a marker. So now what I can do is I can import my videos from here. So I will click, double click here, and here you can see I do have a lot of videos. So maybe I'll take this one and I will open this, and I will just put here in this particular sequence. Okay, and here you can see I again do have the warning page. Okay, because the clip size and the sequence setting doesn't match. In that case, I'll just keep the existing settings which I have set, and here you can see I do have this particular place here. Okay, so if I just play it, you guys can see this is quite big. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll come here and I'll just zoom in from here basically. I'll come here to the 15-second mark and I will come here again with my razor tool and I'll just put a cut here and with my selection tool select this one and delete. And here you can see I do have this. Okay, this 15-second, and I'll also add a marker somewhere around here. Okay, so I have added a marker here, and yes, this the base is basically done. Okay, so I have already shown you guys how we can move around. Okay, so I'll be showing you all of this in detail. Okay, so let's see what all we'll do now from here. So now I'll be giving a voiceover, okay, for this 15 seconds out here. Okay, so let's start. I will be giving a voiceover here. Okay, so let me just give a voiceover. So maybe I'll just give from next class we'll be starting UI UX designing class. So I'll just give an intro. Okay, so you guys already know from here you can see this microphone icon. So I can give voiceover with this. Okay, you guys can also record it from before and give it later. But just to save the time and also to show you about this feature, I'm giving it here. But if you want to do it quite professionally, I recommend that you guys take the voiceover separately and then put it in Premiere Pro. And after that, link those with the video. And this is how it's quite better comparatively. Okay. So I'll just click on this. So here
So
in
here
this
in
class,
this
I'll be
class,
giving
I'll
you
be giving you
guys
guys
the
the
tutorial of
tutorial
UI
of
UX
UI UX
designing.
designing.
Okay, so
Okay,
you
so
guys
you
can
guys
come
can
to my
come to
class
my
and
class
join
and
it
join it
as soon as
as soon as
possible.
possible.
So take care,
So take care,
everyone.
everyone.
So I'll
So
just
I'll
end the
just end
recording.
the recording.
So here, as you can see, I do have my voiceover. So as I do have the marker over here, I will come with my tool here and again with the selection tool select this and delete this one. Okay, so now let's try to hear this one out. I'll just minus take this playhead and now let's try to play.
So here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay, so you guys can come to my class and join it as soon as possible. So take care, everyone.
So yeah, this is quite okay. I am quite satisfied with this one. And now I'll just zoom in. Okay, and I will just try to edit this particular audio which I have. Okay, so maybe I will just cut this particular part from here. Okay, this starting. I will just take again this plate here, put a cut here, and come here, and I will delete this first. This one I have deleted. Everything is fine. Maybe I can also give a cut over here, or you can just use Control C. Okay, then come
In
again
this class,
here,
I'll give you guys
and I can also decrease somewhere here, here.
the tutorial of
This part I can also put up a cut. So it might take some time for you guys to do this, to edit your voiceover. Okay, and I will just cut here. So yes, I'm done. And now I can just select all this and delete accordingly. So I'll come here. I will select this, delete this, and again come here. Select this one and delete this one. and yes, this part as well. Okay, so I do have my audio here. Now I'll just stack it up. I'll just come here and go back again, and yes, till this much. Then I'll also cut my video as well. Okay, so maybe from here. So here you guys can see once I'm bringing this one up. Okay, you can see the line. Okay, so it is just aligning me where the possible cut I can give. So this is quite helpful while I'm working. So I'll just select this one and I'll delete this as well. Okay, so now let's hear this
So
one.
here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay, so you guys can come to my class and join it as soon as possible. So take care, everyone. So
Yeah,
here in this
so this one is quite fine. Okay, I have edited this one. And now if I want to just edit this particular audio, okay, so I have already told you guys how we can actually increase the size. Okay, so here you can see, I'll just zoom in. Okay, you guys can see here I do have these sound waves. Okay, so from here basically I can increase the sound, or if I just select this, I can also decrease the sound as well. Okay, so maybe I will keep it somewhere around minus, or yeah, minus 2 decibel is fine. Okay, and as I do have this particular setting here, okay, what I want to do is I want to copy this one. Okay, and now I will go to the edit option and I will just paste the attributes. Okay, so here you can see what all do I have. Okay, so if you do have any particular setting in your video, you guys can do all of that as well. Okay, so I have come here. What I'll do is I'll just copy all this volume, channel volume, all of this from here. I'll click on OK, and maybe I'll select this, and I will come here again, paste attributes, and yes, I have selected everything, and I will click OK from here. And all of this particular clip, I can do the same thing here as well. Come here and click on this edit option, paste attributes, click on OK. Yes, and go back, come here, and again go to the edit option and just paste attribute. Okay, so I have pasted the same attribute in all of this here. Or before that, I can also come here. I will come here. Okay, so I will select this particular audio. Suppose I have selected this particular audio. From here, now I want to do some work here. So I'll come here in the edit option. Okay, maybe I'll just increase this one. I'll go to the dialog. And from this dialog option, what I can do is I can change the clarity. Okay, so maybe I always prefer that I use little bit of clarity to my sound. So let me
so
hear.
here in this
Okay, so this one is fine. So I'll go to the dialog. Yes, this is quite okay. And if I want to enhance speech, I can enhance the speech as well.
so here
So this one is also fine. And my loudness is fine as well. I'll auto match. And yeah, everything else is fine. And I do have this one. Now what I'm gonna do is I will select all these three and I will come to the edit option and I will paste attributes. So here you guys can see different attributes. So I will select this one and I will click on OK. So here I have pasted this. So now let's try to listen
So
this one.
here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay, so you guys can come to my class and join it as soon as possible. So take care, everyone.
So yeah, I hope you guys have understood how you can actually use this audio. And if you want to link this audio, you guys can come here and also group. So now you won't be able to move it by your own choice, like individually. So if you move once, it will all will be moved together. Okay, and you guys can do other thing as well. If you guys come here, select both of this, and you guys can group both of this as well. Okay, so now here you guys can see I am not able to move it individually. Okay, so again, I'll come on top, and here you can see my audio waves. Okay, so here, this is the audio wave. I'll bring this here, and yeah, this is quite fine. I'm okay with this one. Okay, so the first thing is done. Okay, about the audio, I have managed the audio, but now I'll be working on the video, like how you can basically enhance the video quality and use text around. Okay, so we'll be looking into all that. And also I'll be adding one audio like background music type. So maybe I'll take one audio. Let's see what audios do I have here. So maybe I'll take this, I'll open this one, and I will drop down this here again. Take my tool here. And from here, what I'm going to do is I will select this tool and select this and delete this part. Okay, so now let me just play you
So
once.
here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay.
So here I'm not able to listen to the background music which I have added here. So done adding the music as well. Okay, so we'll be working here on this now. Okay, so now here if I double click on this, you can see my frame is quite big. So for me, what I'll do first is I will move the frame here, and now we'll be working with all this frame. Okay, so I'll be working on this framing first, then I'll be working on with the text. Okay, so yeah, my this frame should be the beginning. Okay, effect control, and I will just scale this one a little bit, and I will just scale this one a little bit more. And yes, this is fine. So that my first frame is going to be this, and my second frame I'll be choosing from here. Okay, so yeah, this is the starting frame which I have here, and now I will be choosing in the positioning. So first I have showed you guys already how to do that. Bring this one here first, and I will be adding a keyframe. Okay, so come here in this position, add a keyframe, and bring this one here. And now you guys can actually, wait, I will do this one from here. Okay, so now let's see the preview of how it actually works.
So here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the
So yeah, this one is quite good. Again, I will be bringing this one from here as this is here. Now I will bring this one right here. And again, I will be bringing this here in the center. Okay, so I have added all of these three keyframes. And what I'm going to do now is I will just select this temporal interpolation is out. And from here, again, I will select this temporal interpolation is in. Come here, select this, and is out. Now let's see.
So here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing.
So yeah, I hope you guys have basically understood. I can also manage this one from here. Okay, so I'll be managing this one basically from here. Take this keyframe, bring it somewhere here. And now let's see the preview.
So here in this class, I'll be
So
giving
now
you
it's
guys
moving
the
quite slowly
tutorial of UI
comparatively.
UX design.
Okay, so this is how you guys can do. And if you want to scale this one, you guys can do that as well. Okay, so here I have scaled this one till this much. If I want to scale it down, I can do it as well. But already I'm in my 63%, so I won't be doing anything as such. I won't be rotating or anything. So yeah, this part is done. I hope you guys have understood this as well. Now we'll be working on with the text. Okay, so here is the text bar and I'll be coming up here. Suppose I am here right now and I'll be making a text box somewhere here. Or I'll just delete this and I will make a text box here. And right here, I'll be writing UI UX designing. I will come here, bring this down, tutorial. Select all of this. Okay, I'll be selecting all this from here and I will go to this essential graphics option. And from here, I will just bring it in the center. Okay. And from here now I can just increase the size of this and I can also choose the font which I want. So maybe I'll take this particular font here. And yes, this one is fine. Now what I'll be doing is I will select this particular thing and I will be positioning all of this from here. So here, as you can see the position, and we already know about all of this. So come here and put up a keyframe. Okay, so come to the position, click here, and now bring this one again in the beginning and move this one with your selection tool or with this positioning. Okay, I want to position it down. So here I will bring this and yeah, I'm done. So let's see how it
So
basically
here
looks.
in this class, I'll be giving.
So this is how it will actually look. And also I want it to disappear from top. Okay. So again, what I'll do is I will select this text from here and I will just move this on top. Okay. So here I will be moving this one on top till it disappears. So yeah, I do have this one as well. So let's see the
So
preview.
here in this class, I'll be giving.
So I'll just increase the timing basically from here. I will keep this one somewhere here and this one I will bring this or I will just come here again in this position. Yes, I will keep it somewhere here and this one somewhere here in between. Okay, so now let's see the preview.
So here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of
Yeah, so this one is quite fine. Again, I'll come here, temporal interpolation and ease out. And here I will be choosing the ease in. And here also I will come, I will choose the ease in. And here I will choose the ease out option. Select this
So
and bring it
here
here.
in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial.
So here you can see the particular effect which I have put. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood till this much. And now again, what I'll be doing is I'll be adding another type box. Okay. And for that, again, I will come here and I will be creating another box. So I will create another box here at this point. And now here I will be writing register now. Okay. So register now. Signing, come here, and I can also just duplicate this one. Okay, I will just copy and I will paste it somewhere here. Control V. Okay, so I do have this one here now as well. Okay, but I have changed this as well. Okay, so come, let's see the
So
preview.
here in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing.
Yes, so now I'll be working on this one, this particular text here, and I will just keep this one right here or at the ending, okay, that I can work around with my video here. Okay, so what I'll be doing is again, I will come to this particular text here. Okay, so I'll come to this, go to this option around here. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have this one. I don't have anything, so I will delete this one. And I do have this now. Okay, so this register now option, and I can write anything as I want. So for that, basically, I have selected this one. I will just go on top. Okay, so I will come here to this text option, or from here I'll again go to the effect controls. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, I am back again at the same place. Okay, so I have selected this one, and what I'll do is I'll select all of these keyframes and I will delete this keyframe. Okay, so here you can see I do have the same thing again, but now here I'll be writing register now. Stir now. And yes, this one is fine. Okay, so here I'll be adding different kind of animation. Okay, so here what I'll be doing is I want it to go uh, like as the first one went up, this one I want to bring it from on top, and I want it to finish it here. So in that case, what I'm going to do is again come here and select this one, give a keyframe over here, and now bring your this one somewhere here. Select this. Okay. With this tool, just move it on top here. Okay. I will just bring it on top here. Okay. So maybe I will add here. This one will be here. And I will change the positioning from here as I want this to go down. So yeah, this one is quite fine. So let's see the preview from here. Okay, so let's
List.io and join it as soon as possible.
and let's see from the beginning how it basically looks. So I will just start it
So
from the
here
beginning.
in this class, I'll be giving you guys the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay, so you guys can Artlist.io and join it as soon as.
Yeah, so this one is fine as well. Okay, and from here basically I can also put to ease these things out. Suppose I will go to my essential graphics, or I will go to this Lumetri colors. I can basically use this option just to change the density of this particular video here. Controls. Okay, So maybe I will just change the intensity a little bit from here. Okay, you guys can see. And yeah, this is quite okay. I'm happy with this one. So yeah, you guys can see. Now
So
this
here
is
in this
just
class,
ready
I'll be
to
giving
get
you guys
uploaded.
the tutorial of UI UX designing. Okay,
So
so
here
you
you can
guys
see the
can
result.
Artlist.io and join it as soon as possible.
So this is how you can create an Instagram story. If you want to show the rotation and stuff, you guys can do all this as well. And here you can see the curves and opacity. All of these you guys can change it according to yourself. Okay. And now I have done this particular thing. Everything is done. And now the thing is I want to export it. And how you can export is Control M from the keyboard. Okay, or you can just click here on this export, and here you can see I do have all of this here. Okay, so I need to make sure once I am rendering this file, I should basically have it in H.264 format. Okay, so it should be a MP4 format, and it should not exceed more than 4 GB. Okay, so from here you guys can see basically everything looks good, and the estimated file size is 19 MB. So once everything is fine, once you're happy with all of this, okay, once you're happy with everything around here, and you guys can actually get a preview from here as well
So take care,
before
everyone.
you render. Okay, so you take this one here, play
So here
this,
in this
and
class,
you are
I'll be
getting a
giving you
preview
guys
here as well.
the
Okay,
tutorial
the
of
last check
UI
before
UX
you render
designing.
your file.
Okay, so you guys can Artlist.io and join it as soon as possible. So take care, everyone.
So yeah, I'm happy with my particular work here. And here you can select this entire source, and you can just check it if by going frame by frame as well. Okay, so I can just export this one, and here you can see it is taking some time to encode and render. Okay, basically you guys can do it like that. So I'll just wait for some times how much time it takes to render. But I hope you guys have understood this particular chapter, this particular project. Okay, so you guys can now edit a video for yourself. Okay, so here you guys can see I have done the rendering, and I can actually view my file from here as well. Okay, so these are few events. Okay, I'll come here. I can see, I can also check on the details. Okay, so here you can see, yeah, your video was exported successfully. And yeah, this one is saved in my Adobe Premiere Pro resource file. That's fine. And I'm going to check it now. Okay, so I will come here, go to my resource file. And from here, basically, I do have this Instagram story. So
So
here,
here
this
in
is the
this
video
class,
which I
I'll
have
be
just
giving you
created.
guys the
Okay,
tutorial
so
of
it's
UI
somewhere around
UX
11
designing.
seconds.
Okay, so
Okay,
you guys
and
can
looks quite good
Artlist.io
as
and
well.
join it as soon as possible. So take care, everyone.
So I have shown you guys each and everything in this particular class, and hope you guys have understood it as well. Okay, I have shown you guys from the beginning till the end of how to create or how to edit a Instagram story, which is around 15 seconds. So hope to see you all. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on chapter number 13, and here we'll be learning how you can save your own theme, motion graphic template, and using default Mogger templates. Okay, so here we'll be learning about all this. Okay, in last class I have already showed you how you can create a motion graphic. Okay, so here I'll be showing how you can basically save that or actually use it later after saving. Okay, and also I'll be showing you how you can actually use the default Moger templates, where you will get different type of templates. You can also afterwards modify it according to yourself. Okay, so you'll get those frames and all those templates as well, okay, of your motion graphic. So we'll be learning about all of this here in this particular chapter. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this chapter. So now, as you guys can see, I'm here on my home page. Okay, So from my homepage, I will be creating a new project or I'll be opening a project, sorry. So from here, I do have these projects which I've saved before. Okay, so this one was the one where I have showed you guys how to make a social media video. So I'll open this one only. So it might take some time to load. Sometimes actually it totally depends on your PC. Okay, the RAM and everything. Sometimes it's kind of slow. Sometimes it's fast. It also depends on your internet connection. Okay, so you gotta wait some time and you will have your video here. So as you guys can see, I do have my particular screen here. And yes, if I click on this motion graphics here, okay, so I will be able to export this. So now I have clicked on this one. What I'm going to do is I will come here and I can click and export as motion graphic template. Okay, I'll go to this particular option and I'll click here. And here you guys can see I do have this pop-up window here. Okay, so here they're asking me where do I want to save this particular folder. Okay, so this one I'll save in the local templates folder. Okay, and now I can name this as social media video template. Okay, so I will just add template, and here you can check the compatibility here. And here they're telling you, warn me if the motion graphic templates uses fonts that are not available in Adobe fonts. Okay, warn me if this motion graphic templates uses any effects not included with Premiere Pro. Okay, so if you do have this downloaded from somewhere else or you have exported it from any other software, okay, so you guys can click on all of this. Okay, and from here you can basically select a keyword using which you can just export these motion graphics in any timeline or in any sequence you're working with. Okay, so I have selected this. I'll be clicking on OK. And here you can see it is exporting my motion graphics. Okay, so now I do have saved this one, but where I can get access to that. Okay, so I will come here in this essential graphic option, and here you guys can see I do have my template here. Okay, so here as you guys can see, and once I hover my mouse around this, it is just giving me a preview of how this particular thing works. Okay, so if I do want it for any of my project, I can just see a preview if I just hover my mouse around that. Okay, sometimes it's applicable but sometimes it don't, so it totally depends. Okay, so here if I just hover this around, I don't see any, and it also have one text. Okay, so all the fonts or all the templates which have any kind of fonts in it, okay, so they'll have this particular sign or icon over here. Okay, so as I'm here right now, if I search my particular template, so I'll search my story, my Instagram, Instagram story template. So I'll just search now. Okay, so maybe I have saved it in other name. Okay, I forgot. So let me check it out. Well, it was social media video template. So yeah, here, as you guys can see, I do have this one. So this one is now saved in the local templates folder. Okay. So if you want to star this one or mark this one as your favorite, you guys can click on this one. Okay. Or you guys can click here. So if you guys need any kind of information regarding this, you can click here so you can see the duration, also the file size or what are the fonts being used. Okay. But if here you guys can also add a keyword. So I'll just come back here again. Okay. So I have showed you guys this. Now let's come here again. Okay. So I have came here again. I will come here and I will export as motion graphics. But here what I'll do is video temp. late in PC. Okay, so I have saved this, and instead of local folder, what I'm going to do is I'll just choose my local drive. Okay, so here it will be saved in my local drive, and I'll click on OK. So here it's been exported to my local drive. So now let's try to check it. So here, again, I can come here and check. Okay. So I'll come here. As you can see here, I do have my motion graphics template. Okay. So if I click here, go to the properties, you guys can see basically the details of this one. This is a motion graphics template. As you can see, I do have the name. So the shortcut for that is MOGRT, Mogart. Okay. So I will just come again to Premiere Pro. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'll be showing you guys different kind of templates which you guys can use as well. Okay. So here I will just close this one, and I want this particular window here on this side. Okay. So for that, what I'll do is I'll come to my Windows first, go to my workspace, and go to editing. Okay. Or instead of that, I'll come workspace, effects. So this is one. And again, come to my workspace and go to editing. And here you guys can see again, I do have this one. Okay. So come again, then go to all panels. And from all panels, I'll do have another box right up here. Okay. So it's taking some time to load it. Okay. So as you can see, now I do have this panel as well. So from here, let me just bring this particular thing here. Okay. Go to essential graphics and hold this one and bring this here. So I have bought this one here, and here you can see I do have different type of templates. Okay. So here you can see once I just hover my mouse above this one. Okay. Here I do have all of this, and I can basically search. Okay. If I do have saved the name. Okay. So these are few of the free things which you guys can use, which is under the Premiere Pro only. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have all of this here. Okay, so from here, if I want to use anything, suppose I want to use this one, and I'll bring this somewhere here. Okay, so here you can see I do have my particular graphics here. I'll bring this one, I'll select this, and here you can see I do have this one. Okay, so if I want to check what all is being used here, okay, in that case, what I can do is I can select this one, or I will select it from here. And now from here, I can actually change this particular writing here. Okay, suppose if I double click here and I'll click on backspace, and maybe I want to add some different text here. Okay, so I'll write Monday, or I'll just give a date like 28th November 2002. Okay, so I have selected this one, and from here I can actually control the effects as well. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have this. Okay, so here are a few of the effects. So if I want to do some scaling as well, I can do it from here. Suppose I do have this here right now, and the scale is 100%, and I want it to end from this side. Okay, so in that case, what I will do is I can just change the positioning. I'll bring this one first here, and from here, now I will just change the position. Okay, so I will click on this keyframe. Okay, so I have added this one, and now I will bring this to the beginning, or I will bring here. Already we have some animation. Okay, so in that case, I will bring somewhere here, and now I'll just disappear this one from the frame. Okay, so now I will select this with my selection tool. I have selected this, and I will just decrease the positioning from here, or from here basically. Okay, so I have did this one, and now let's try to see a preview of how it actually looks from here. Okay, so if I play, so here you guys can see how it will disappear again. So if you want, you can also edit these particular frames as well. Okay, you can do some rotations and all of these things. Okay, you can also extend the timing from here. And if I want to extend the timing from here as well, I can do that. Okay, so now let's see the preview from here. Okay, let's play. So now you guys will be able to see that date, and slowly it will disappear from the content. So here you can see it's kind of blending. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this thing as well. And now I can also show you guys other templates as well. Okay, so if I come to this essential graphics option, okay, I'll come here, go to the browse option, and from this browse option, I may select this one as well. Okay, so I will select this and I will put this one somewhere here. Okay, so I've exported this and maybe this one somewhere here. Okay, I do have this. I will select this here, and this one I will keep somewhere here. So I do have this one as well. Now, okay, I'll bring my playhead again to this first one. I will select this. So this is how it will basically show. So now if I go to the effect control from here, okay, you guys can see I do have all this option from where I can basically select all of this and edit all of this. And if I want to delete any particular thing from here, I can do that as well. Okay, so here you guys can see I can just delete it using my delete key. And here are other things as well. And from essential graphics, here you can see I can come here directly and I can start editing all of this. Okay, so here you can see once I select, all these things are getting selected as well at the same time. Okay, so if I don't want this, I will delete this one. Okay, so I can do all of this again. I'll bring this one here. And suppose I don't want this logo type. Okay, so in that case, I can just select this or take this time code. Okay, this clip I want to delete, so I will delete this clip as well. Okay, so here we can actually select this and also change its transform, or if I want to stretch it, I can do that as well. And I can also change the opacity, some like this. Okay, I can do this as well. Okay, so now let's play this and let's see how it basically looks. So here you guys can see now it will disappear. So in this one, I can basically put up another effect. Okay, so I'll come here to the effects option. Okay, so I'll go to the essential effects, and from effects, you guys can see I do have the video transition option. So I'll choose the dissolve and I will select the uh, cross dissolve. Okay, I will bring the cross dissolve and I will keep it somewhere here. Okay, so now I'll come here and let's play this one. So here you can see it is dissolving quite slowly and the video transition is quite good.
Artlist
So here is
IO.
the whole video. So I hope you guys have understood this class, and I will go here again. I will just go a little forward. Okay,
Music
so I'll play
licensing
here again.
reimagined.
So this is how basically this actually works. Okay, I hope you guys have understood this class. If you want to browse all of this, you guys can browse as well. Okay, there are different type of options, and if you just hover around this one in your mouse, you guys can see this one as well, and you guys can also edit those particular things. So these are some gaming intros which you also can use into editing. Okay, and if you do have anything live going on, you guys can put that one. Okay, So you guys can use all of this as well. And if I come here to the Adobe stock, here you guys can see I do have different type of templates here as well. Some of the motion graphic templates. So from here also I can actually get all of this, and you can also search which one is paid and which one is not paid. Okay, so here if you see this kind of particular site here, so for that you guys need to basically pay to use. So I'll be selecting this free icon from here, and whatever template like motion graphic templates you guys can basically see here. Okay, so those are actually free. Okay, so here are 25 pages. I can look around, and maybe I will just zoom this one out a little bit. Okay, so from here I can change this, and I can look around all of these motion graphic templates, and I can use it accordingly. And again, if I come here, drag this one somewhere here maybe. Okay, so it's taking some time to load this motion graphics template. Okay, so sometimes it do take, once it have a lot of steps or lot of positioning or designing. Okay, so it might take some time as well. So here also you guys will be able to actually edit all of this from here. Okay, so here basically you guys can put this one at the beginning. Okay, so if I come here, maybe I will bring this one here, and I will select this. I'll bring this here and bring this one somewhere here. So I will just decrease the timing here and here. Now put this one at the beginning and put this one somewhere here. Yeah, this one is fine. So now I can come back here again. Okay, select this, and you can actually edit all these things as well from here. So under this graphics, if I again come to this option, if I go to the effect control, here you can see I can put different kind of text or different kind of positioning scaling as well. And also in essential graphics I will be able to change all of these controls and everything from here. Okay, I'll come here again, go to this option over here. Okay, if I do have any text panel, I can basically select those text panel, and for that let's just play this for some time. Okay, so here you guys can put your title. Okay, so here if I just come here, go to this effect essential graphics, and if I go to edit and text controls, so which text I want to basically control, I do have that option as well. I can also change the text color. Okay, and I can write the text whatever I want to change. Okay, so here basically I can do all that. So this is the text number 2. So here you guys can see which one you basically want to change. Okay, so here if I want to change the title, maybe I'll write Premiere Pro Tutorial. Premiere Pro Tutorial. And I do have this one. And now I can actually save this. Okay, I will click here and I will show this one in this particular panel. Okay, maybe I'll select this particular text, and I can also decrease its size. So from here, basically, I will select this, and I will try to scale this one down. Okay, so I will select this text. I will bring this here. Select all of this. Okay, and if I want to edit this one, I can edit this one as well. So I'll just type this one, and I do have this right now. Okay, so I will click on this, and now you can see I do have this text here as well. Okay, Again, if I come here, go to this one, this option. So there are a few other options as well. If I go to the edit panel, I can also edit all of this. Okay. Otherwise, go to essential traffics. So here I'm having some difficulty here. You guys can see. So here I can select what type of text fonts do I need. Okay, so here I can select all of this. And if I increase or decrease the size, I can do that as well from here. And maybe I will select this from here. Okay, and I will select the bold one. So yes, I do have this option as well. So this one is done basically. And now you guys can see if I just play my video. Okay, so it will start like this. And here I have just edited one text. So this is how you guys can basically work. Okay, so here I just
Artlist.io.
want to, okay, so here you can see. I'll just bring this one somewhere here. And again, play this. So this is the result of the video.
Music licensing reimagined.
Here again. So this is quite okay. I'm quite happy with this one. And if you want to edit anything from here, you guys can edit all this as well. So from here, if I come, if I bring my playhead somewhere here, you guys can check all of this. And if you want to delete any part, you guys can delete all that part basically. If you want to edit the text, you guys can come here and you can edit the text as well. Okay, from here in this panel. So I hope you guys have understood and see you all in the next chapter where we'll be learning about how you can add B footage. Okay. And before that, I'll be showing you guys also how you can speed up or slow down a footage. Okay. So if you want to slow down a footage, how you can do that. And if you want to speed that up, how you guys can do that. So I'll be showing you guys all of this in detail in next class. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Adobe Premiere Pro tutorial. So now we are on our chapter number 14 and here I will be showing you guys a project on how to slow down and speed up your footage in Premiere Pro. Like if you want to slow-mo any part or speed up any part of the video, how you guys can basically do that. Okay? So maybe in movies or in many videos, you guys see that there is a slow motion video. I'll be showing you how you can create those and add your all this effects and transitions and all of this adding a B-roll footage. Okay, so I'll be telling you guys in detail as well what a B-roll footage is and how you can adjust those into a video. I'll also show you guys how you can upload and audio into your video. So I'll be showing you guys here in this particular project. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this chapter. So now, as you can see, I am here already on a new project. Okay, so here you can see I do have my panel ready to work. So first up, what I'll do is I'll create a new sequence. Okay, I'll click on Control N, and here you can see I do have this sequence, and I will name this particular sequence as speeding up, speeding up, and slowing down. So I will save this name. I'll check the settings. Okay, everything is fine. 25 frames per second. Pixels, audio samples. Yes, this one is fine. And I will click on OK. So once I've clicked on this one, here you guys can see on my panel here, you guys can see I do have a sequence. And now this is the time to import our videos and also our audio. Okay, so go to downloads and from here I will select all this for videos and I will open this. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have my videos and I will again actually import one of the audio from here. Okay, So maybe I'll come here and I will open this. Okay, so this one. And I'll open this one. And here you can see I do have my audio as well. So first thing first, okay, what I'm going to do is I will be selecting this audio and I will be dropping this one somewhere here. Okay, so I do have this audio here and now I will be adding video to it as well. Okay, so here I do have 4 videos. So maybe I'll add this one. Yes, this one I'll add here. I have added this one here and I'll come and add this as well. Okay, so here you guys can see which video I'm choosing. So maybe I'll bring this here and again I will come here and bring this here as well. Or let me just delete this for a second. And now let me just zoom in to my timeline. Okay, I don't want all this audio here. So with this razor tool, I will put up a cut here. And also at the beginning, I will put a cut with my selection tool. Select this and also this one. I'll delete first and come to this one again and delete this as well. Okay, so I do have this and with my playhead I'll try to zoom in this little bit. Okay, so here this is the original video which you guys can see. Okay, so basically what I want is from here now I don't want this total part here. Okay, like this total part I don't want. In that case what I'm going to do is I'll delete this. I will come here and once I double click somewhere here, okay, suppose I will double click this one. So here you guys can see I do have this video. So what I can do is I will just decrease the timing from here, okay, or here. And here you guys can see 2 options, mark in, mark out. And this one is go to in and go to out. And this is step forward. So I will come here. Okay, I will play this. Okay, so I will mark in and I will come here and I will mark this out. Okay, so from here I will just here and I will mark this out here. Okay, so I do have this particular frame here. So now what I can do is I can actually drag this much video here on my panel. Okay, so I will drag only this video here. Okay, so let's see. Only this part I do have here in my frame. Okay, so maybe I'll go till here again. And what I can do is I will select this video and I will delete this. Okay, so as you can see, I have quite zoomed in. Now I will select this, drag this video again. Let's see how this is right now. So this is the same video again, what I have shown you, but I want the full frame, not only this particular frame, but the frame size is also quite not matching the frame size which I have here. Okay, so in that case, I will just select that particular part just to show you guys how you guys can access this one as well. Okay, so here I will just click on this. Maybe I will increase this one and this one as well. Okay, so from here I will increase this. Okay, so maybe I'll play this one and in and out here. Okay, so I will select this particular frame, drag this video over here, select this, delete this one, and put this one somewhere here. So I will put this one first, and here you guys can see, okay, this is the video which I have. Okay, right now I want different video. So I'll come here again. Okay, now what I'll do is again, I'll just mark in and mark out. So this part, I'll mark in, and I'll come till here and I'll mark out. So now this video I can basically drag from here, and basically I can put this one here. Okay, so I will move this one on top. So I do have this, and I'll also join this both. Okay, so I do have two videos here. And now let's see the other videos. On this one also, I will just play this one, and I will come and close this one here. Okay, so I do have this video, and I will play on here as well. Okay, so you guys can see I do have these four videos which I have just selected and dropped down here. Okay, so this is basically the thing here, and come somewhere here and I will delete till this much. Okay, so come with the eraser tool, give a cut here, take the selection tool again and select this part and delete this part. Okay, so now I do have three selected parts, and I also have added audio here. Okay, or the background music where you call it. So in that case, what I basically want is, now as you can see this video, it have a particular pace. So what I can do is I will just slow this down. So in that case, what I will do is I'll come here and I will select this one from here. Okay. So once I have selected this particular video, suppose I will come here or here. Okay, so maybe I'll just zoom this out. I'll come here, zoom this out, and I'll just zoom this in again. Okay, so I want to see the whole preview here in my panel. Okay, so I have this video here. Okay, so this is the first one. So click on this one. Okay, or click on this. And from here, what I can do is I will come to the speed and duration option. So here, if I want to slow this down, I can just slow this one down. As you can see, the speed is 100%. So here I will select 40 and I will click on OK. And before that, you guys can see frame blending, optical flow. I'll just do this one and I'll click on OK. So here you can see now. Okay, so here you can see my video is kind of in slow-mo. So now if I want to make this one faster, so I will come here again, go to the speed and duration option. In this one, what I'll do is I will do 150. Okay, and free sampling, I'll click on OK. And here you can see the size also have decreased here. So I will bring this one here. And now I do have this. Okay, so now let's play this one and let's see. Okay, so after this, here you can see now it have
Artlist.io.
faster. Okay, so yeah, I hope you guys have understood till this much. Here you are not able to see because this one is a horizontal picture, but you guys can basically work with this as well. If you come here to the effect control, and if you want to scale this one down, okay? So basically, if you want to scale this one down, you guys can see this one as well, okay? And you guys can also position it from here. Okay, if you want to position it in one corner, you guys can position it in one corner as well. Okay, so yeah, I do have this part as well. Okay, so at the same time, I'll be telling you guys what a B-roll footage basically is. Okay, so here I can put two footage at the same time. So here, as I do have this one. Okay, so here I can have this one as my B-roll footage. Okay, so for that, what I can do is I will bring this, or I will just try to play this and in point, and this is going to be my out point. Okay, so I do have this one. Take this and bring it somewhere here. Okay, so I do have this one as well. So let's see how it basically looks. And now I will come here, again go to the effect control, and I will just scale this one. Take this one and I will scale this one down. So I will just scale this one down from here, and maybe I will select this particular frame and put it in one side. Okay, so maybe I will put this one here on the right hand side. Okay, I will put here this one, and I will come here, I will scale this one up as well. Okay, so here I do have two footage at the same time inside the same video. So both of this footage will be played simultaneously. Okay, so you guys can position that one. Suppose if I want this frame to come here from this side, okay, I can do that as well. And again, for that, I need to add keyframes. So first I will select this frame. Okay, suppose I have this frame selected. Oh, so this one, okay, I have scaled this one down, and now I will add a bookmark here or the positioning here. Okay, and I will come here and I will just move this to the other side. Okay, so maybe from here I will move this one on the right hand side. Okay, so let me just move this one, and here you can see it will kind of look like this. Okay, so now let's from here how it basically looks. Okay, so let's click.
Artlist.io.
So this is how B-roll footage basically works, and I hope you guys have understood this particular class on how to use B-roll footage. Okay, but this one is not yet because I didn't put any kind of video transition or any kind of text. So if in the same frame, if I want to put any kind of graphic motion, I can put that as well. Okay, so from here, if I come, okay, I will go to the essential graphics option, and from essential graphics, here I will just increase the size, and from here I can choose different caption. Okay, so if I come here and I will put this graphic somewhere here, it will take some time. Okay, so maybe I will decrease the size of this one. Okay, and I will come here, and from here basically I can actually work around with this caption. Okay, suppose if I want to change the caption from here, I can change the caption. So maybe I'll write the good old days. So I have written this one here, and now basically I can position this one as well, or with my selection tool, if I want to position it here somewhere in top, I can do that as well. Okay, so here if I come back and let's try to see, okay, how it actually looks.
Artlist.io.
So here this is the graphics which I have, and I'll also put some video transitions here. And like this, here I have speeden up one and I have slowed down one. But here I can actually put this one. Suppose I will just speed this one up. Okay. So in the same frame, I will speed this one up to 150 and I'll click on enter. And this same one, what I'll do is I will speed up a little bit. So I'll just speed up it to 125. Okay. So it's 125 from here, and I'll click on OK. So here you guys can see, or I'll just decrease. Sorry, I have to decrease this one. I will give it 75 and I'll click on OK. So here you guys can see the duration is quite the same. So for that, I will come here again and I will see how it is being played. So here I will play.
Artlist.io.
So here you guys can see both of these images, and those are quite different. Okay, so once I'm here, you guys will be able to see that one of the image it's quite speeded up and one is slowed down. Okay,
Artlist.io.
so this one is slowed down and this one is faster down. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this thing as well. What is the use of a B-roll footage, how you can insert, and inside one sequence or inside one frame, we can actually do a lot of these works. Okay, so here each one is a sequence. And now if you want to cut down the video from here, to just cut down video somewhere from here. So in that case, I can do that. I will bring my razor tool and here you can see. So from here, basically I'll give a cut. Again, come to the selection tool, select this one and delete this one. So now my video is quite ready and I'll also add some of the video effects. So I'll come here and these are the video transitions. Come to dissolve and I will just add deep to black here. Okay. And I will add this cross dissolve here in between. Okay. And this one I will come additive dissolve here. Okay. So I will put here in between. And now if I select this one, you guys will be actually able to edit all this as well. Okay, suppose if I will select only this. Okay, so this one I will be able to actually edit only the video transition part. So here I do have the dissolve option. And if I go to the essential graphics and if I go to this browse options, here it will show me different type of options what I want to do with this one. Okay, like do I want to basically put this in one side or put this in the other or in the center? I'll do have all these options as well. Okay, so here as you can see this video is quite ready. So let's see the preview. So this is how it actually starts. And here this is the cross dissolve. And here you guys can
Artlist.io.
okay. So yeah, my video is done here. And now the part is I need to import this one. So I'll come to the import option or export option. Okay. So once I am here on my export option, I need to check everything is checked out or not. And from here, basically, you can upload it in your social media as well. And from here, you guys can see the preview as well from here. Okay. So after seeing that one, you guys can click on export and it will start rendering your particular file. Okay. So here actually you can see that it is encoding the speeding up and slowing down project. So I hope you guys have understood how you can actually slow down your video or just speed up. Okay. So this is how you guys can actually do. And I have showed you guys the whole project. Here you can see my video was exported successfully. Okay. So from here now we'll be looking at the video which I have created, which is being saved in my system. For that, I'll come here and here you guys can see this is the video which I have just created right now. So here you guys can see this is basically the video.
Artlist.io.
And this is how it actually looks. And this is the end of the video. So I hope you guys have understood and now you guys can actually start making your own video and follow this project if you guys do have any kind of doubt. I have tried to explain you everything about uh, this one, okay, how you can basically cut one part down from a video and export that in your timeline and also how to slow down or speed up your video and what is the use of a b-roll footage, how you can add text on top of that one. Okay, we can stack up many frames into a single sequence. So hope you guys have understood everything and hope to see you all in any other tutorial as this was the last tutorial on our Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, so take care and keep on practicing, guys. Hope you guys can master your video editing to another level. And I hope this particular tutorial was quite helpful for you all. Hello everyone and welcome you all again to the tutorial on Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, so now this is the time for class project And here we'll be creating our own motion graphics. So I'll be showing you guys what you need to do here and what all are the steps that you need to follow to achieve this particular goal. Okay, so I'll be showing you step by step, and I'll also give you guys a stepwise instruction as well. Okay, that you guys can basically create your own motion graphic. Okay, so let's see what all options do we got here. So here, as you can see, the name of the class project is creating your own motion graphic. And I also do have a description, like why you need to create a motion graphic. So this is basically involves designing and animating visual elements to bring life and also movement to your particular video project. Okay. So you guys can experiment with all of this and achieve your design as well. So the first step will be just make a sequence in a media browser. I've shown you guys. So any problem or any question if you guys have regarding this, you guys can always refer this particular video. And after that, you guys select the tab tool and write your text down. And the third step will be add your motion in your text and from essential graphic option. And step four will be that save that particular graphic in your local drive. Okay. Remember that to save in your local drive means in your system. And the last step will be upload your MOGRT file in our project panel. So if you guys have any doubt what is a MOGRT file, you guys can always recommend my video where I have showed you guys how you can create a MOGRT file and also how you can get access to different type of MOGRT files, which is by default there in Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay. So hope you guys will understand this project and I'm so eager to check out all of your work here. Okay, so let's see how you guys will start your work. So here already I'm in my workspace. Okay, so now from here I'll be creating a sequence. So this is Control plus N from our keyboard and I'll name this one as class project 1. So I do have this one and I'll check the settings. Okay, everything is fine. 25 5 frames per second. And yeah, this one is fine. I'm okay with this. And I will click on OK from here as well. Okay, so now you guys can see I do have this particular frame here. Now I do have my type tool here. So maybe with my type tool, I'll just create a particular box. Okay, so I'll be creating a particular box and I will type motion graphic project. So here I have written this particular thing down here. And now what I'm going to do is I'll select this particular thing from here, go to the essential graphics option, and after that come here. Okay, click on this. And now you guys can basically transform this one. Okay, so I'll go to the edit option. I have came to my essential graphics option from here. Now what I'll do is I'll put on positioning. Okay. So here I can also choose what kind of font and everything I need. I can do that. So I have shown you guys everything there in my particular class, but here I'll be just giving you guys a demo of how to do that. So now I'll here and what I'll do is I want a different workspace. Okay, so maybe I'll change the layout of my workspace. I'll go to editing one or I'll come here and I'll also add this particular media browser as well here. Okay, so I do have my media browser as well here. And in this, I do have my essential graphics. Come to the edit option. And here you can see I do have these options here. Okay, so from where I can actually select the font and everything. So maybe if I select this particular font, I do have this. I'll bring this one in the center, and I will also increase the tracking. Okay. So maybe I will increase this one a little bit from here. And also I will increase the leading. And now I'll go to the positioning. Okay, so for that, again, I need to come here and I need to go to this particular option, essential graphic. And now let's check the motion. Okay, so first I'll be going to the motion option. So maybe I'll come here, essential graphics, browse, come back to this window again, workspace. I want all my panels to be visible. Okay, so here another panel will be added. Okay, so it might take some time. Sometimes our system is quite slow. Okay, so here you guys can see I do have this option here. Okay, under effect control, I do have all of this. So now what I'm going to do is I will change the positioning from here. And I have shown you guys how you guys can basically do this. So first I will bring my playhead here. Okay, I'll bring my playhead somewhere here, here. Okay, I'll bring my playhead here. And now I will change the positioning, or I will click on this one from here and I will change the position now after I bring my playhead somewhere here. Okay, at the beginning, and I'll change the positioning from here. So maybe I will change this one. Okay, so I'll bring this one somewhere here. And yeah, I do have this. So now let's see a preview. So this is how actually it will look. So this is the basic motion graphic of how it will appear. Okay, I can also change the spacing from here. So now it will take some time. And if I keep it somewhere here, so I will come here. So this is how it will appear over here. So if I right click onto here, go to temporal interpolation, then I will select the ease out option and I will come here and right click temporal interpolation ease in. So I have edited this as well. So here you guys can see this is how my motion graphic work. So here you can also put on many of these keyframes and edit according to yourself. You can add rotation, scaling, all of this as well here. Okay. So if you guys have any question regarding this, you guys can always refer my video. Okay. And I'll be really eager to check out your work. So this is how you can actually create a motion graphic. So positioning, scaling, rotation, you can change the opacity according to the timing. You guys can do it on top of a particular video as well. Okay, so now I will come to the selection tool option. I will click on this one. Okay, so I will click on this, or I'll just zoom in a little bit. So yeah, I do have this one selected. Export as motion graphic template. So here you can see a class project one and everything is fine. I don't have to click on this here. Okay, I'll click on OK. And here it is exporting to my place here. Again, if I go to this one, and here you can see I am uploading it to my local drive. Okay, so it will be uploaded in my local drive. So yeah, I will now I'll just go and check that is this uploaded in my local file or not. Okay, so I need to check this out where this particular thing have been saved. But this is how you guys can basically export your files. So for me, I have actually downloaded that one, that particular motion graphic. So if you want to check your positioning where you have basically saved, come here again. Okay, come here, export as motion graphics, and you can actually select here in local drive where it will be saved. So here you can see the Adobe Premiere Pro resource file. So I will click on this. I will select OK. I'll put as the same name exists on motion graphics. And now I will click on OK. So it's getting exported and now it's being exported. So I'll check now. So I'll come here. So as you guys can see here, I have just saved this particular file. And if I click on this, it's asking me where do I want to open this one. So I can use the same motion graphics in my Photoshop as well as Illustrator and many other softwares. So I hope you guys have understood this class and I'll wait for you guys to send your project on this motion graphic. Okay, till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you again to another chapter or another class on Adobe Premiere Pro. So here, this is the class project number 2, and here you'll be doing color correction in our footage. I'll be showing how you can enhance the beauty and also change the intensity, the temperature, and also if you want to bring out any of your minute detail inside your footage, how you guys can do that in this project. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys from the beginning of how to start. I'll be telling you guys about the steps as well, what all steps you need to follow, and what all things you can do using this particular option. So I also will show you guys step-by-step process of how to start on with all of this. So first, let's see what all steps you guys need to follow. So here you guys can see doing color correction in your footage, and here I do have a description why you do need this. So it is basically used to adjust and enhance the color and tones in your footage to make it quite visually appealing and to ensure a cohesive style throughout your project. So the first step here is you need to import your footage in media browser. And after that, make a sequence for the particular footage and also open the Limitry color option. So once you do that, the fourth step is gonna be you will edit your footage accordingly, okay? Because every footage differs. If I do have a light footage, maybe my editing will be different. If I do have a bright footage, in that case, my editing or my color choices will be different. So you do it according to yourself. I have also shown you guys how to do that and what is the use of what all options can be used. So I have explained you guys everything there in my tutorial as well. So if you guys have any problem regarding all of this, you guys can always refer that. And after that, you need to export your video into your system. And after that, upload both the files in our project panel, means the original and also the edited video. Okay, so now let's see how you guys can start off with that. So here, as you guys can see, I do have my particular workspace here. Double click and I will be redirected to this particular page here. So now from here, basically, I'll be choosing a video. Suppose I'll take this one, I'll open it here. And now from this one, I want to make a sequence. Okay. So for that, what I'm going to do is I'll come and click here, or I can just directly click Control N from my keyboard. And from here now I will create one sequence. So I will name this as class project 2 and I'll click on OK. And here you guys can see I do have this. And what I can do is I will import this particular video in my sequence. So as I do have this video, I will take this and I will drop it down somewhere here. So here I do have this video, okay? And I will click on change sequence settings. And here you can see this is the same size. Now come to the limit tree color option. Okay, so come to the limit tree color, or I can also search it from here. Okay, so there I have. And from here, basically, I will go to the basic correction. And from basic correction, if you want to auto this one, if you want to auto update all of this, you guys can do that. And if you guys don't want to do that, in that case, you guys can also manually do all of this. Okay, so let's see how you guys can manually do that. Suppose I want to increase this one. I can click on this. So here, as you can see, you can check the difference here. And if I want to make it kind of yellowish, I can go to this side. I can work on with my tint as well. I can change the exposure and the contrasts a little bit, highlights, and also I will use a bit of shadows here. Okay, and maybe I'll focus on the whites and on the blacks a little bit. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood about this color correction here. And if you want to do some color grading on this total thing here, come to this creative option and you guys can change the intensity and all from here as well. Okay, so if you want to adjust this frame, if you want to sharpen this a little bit, you guys can do that. Check on to the vibrance and also the saturation a bit. Okay, so now here you guys can see my particular video on the frame. Okay, so if you guys have any question regarding all of this, you guys can always recommend my video on color grading as well as color correction. I have explained you there in detail. Okay, so hope you guys have understood the steps what I have showed you. Follow this and upload both of your project. And I'm really eager to check out your work. Just drop it in our project panel. Okay, take care and goodbye everyone.